Oh God, please, no! 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 This is the day that Yahweh has made. Let us rejoice and be glad in it. Save us, we pray, O Yahweh. O Yahweh, we pray, give us success. Blessed is he who comes in the name of Yahweh. We bless you from the house of Yahweh. Hey, first and foremost, before we even go on, I got to start this all off by giving all praises and all honor and glory to Yahweh and Yahweh only, forever and ever, by saying Kal Yada, Wa Kabawad, Wa Hawad, La Yahweh, Wa Yahweh Akar, Alam Wa Alam. Yeah. So just a glimpse of what acquired last night. So first off, going back and thinking about all the months, years that I've had YouTube, right? From this page, from a couple months, in Yahweh's portion. I've never tried and never have desired to lead our people astray. It's always been to get them to come back to what the Most High has said, right? Now, as you develop the knowledge in the Torah, you understand that no matter how much you tell people, it's important that they read for themselves. thus says Yahweh. You know, he told us to seek out of the book of Yahweh, nothing else, right? So going and thinking about even our forefather Moshe, right, or Moshe, right, Moses. You know, the first time Yahweh told him to do something, it was a command, right? So this incident of brothers don't, or when, or do you talk about keeping the commandments? You know, our people think how it's supposed to go is how they want it to, right? We live in a microwave society where you're judged upon, you're not judged upon what you do, even though it should be like that. You're judged upon what they think you should do, right? Now, the reason why I even brought up the thing about Mashah was because when we go to Leviticus 18, right, which these are, this section, this chapter is all commandments talking about unlawful sexual relations, right? Okay. This is one that I happen to pull up, especially with the fact of knowing the situations that's what's been going on in Yasharal, you know what I'm saying, as a whole, you know what I'm saying? It ain't just this incident of this brother, you know what I'm saying? Speaking against this, does a person have to go here to tell you you're not supposed to do this? It's immoral, right? So if a person is speaking against this, hypothetically, somebody's speaking against a person being having unlawful sexual relations, right? And but they just so happen never bring out Leviticus 18. Can you specifically say that that person did not bring out a commandment? No, right? Leviticus 18 and 1, right? It says, Yahweh spoke to Moshe saying, speak to the people of Yasharah and say to them. So right here, automatically, the next thing that's about to be said is a command, right? He's going to tell him, he's going to command Moshe to tell them, I am Yahweh, your power. Do we not constantly tell people Yahweh is our savior? He is our power. He is our Elohim, right? He is our mighty and nothing else. And we're telling people it is only him. Yahweh said it's only him. Yahweh said, Yahweh commanded us to know it's only him. Is that not bringing out a commandment? All right. So let's keep going. Leviticus 18 and 3. You should not do as they do in the land of Egypt. Stop. How many times do I got to tell you people, stop acting like your oppressor? How many times have you heard me say you envy your oppressor? Stop doing that. Didn't I make a video before on Yahweh's portion saying, asking, why do our people like the ways of Egypt? Did I or did I not, man? Anybody that's on, let me look at this comment section. I didn't even look at this comment section. Shalom, sister Yasharon. Anybody, even on a replay, if anybody ever watched Yahweh's portion, you remember that. Matter of fact, hold on, wait a minute. Shout out to DOA too. I was watching them. I don't know why I don't be getting like the whole notifications when y'all go live. That's weird. But let me go to Yahweh's portion. Damn, I ain't even in the algorithm. Sheesh. Oh, damn, this one. All right. This is the house portion. I think it was live. Okay. Here we go, right here. Impelling idea. Why do Israelites love Egyptian ways? Right? And shout out to the 173 people, 37 people that, watched it. I hope somebody got something out of it. To stay away from the Egyptian ways. Okay? That's what this is about, right? Right here. It says, you shall not do as they do in the land of Egypt. Stay away from the oppressor way, the oppressor ways. You understand? Where you live, and you shall not do as they do in the land of Canaan. Or right here. Like, come on, bro. So, once again, for a person to imply and insinuate a question by saying, when do you brother talk about keeping the commandments? You're looking for something. That's sneakiness. That's not cool, bro. Right? This is not no spark video or anything. I'm just showing people need to understand. Y'all got to stop doing this as Israelites, bro. Just because people don't say stuff that you think I'm supposed to say it, bro. It's not. If you hear me talking about, if I'm bringing scripture out, it's not my fault if you don't go study it. That's why we got to sit here and constantly put it up at the screen, but y'all still don't read it and look at it. You won't go back and read it. You won't even go back to see, well, what scriptures go with this, right? You shall not walk in their statutes. Come back to the Most High. Hey, if anybody need fringes, how many times? Let me go back to this Yahweh's portion page, and let me go to my post. Right? Let me go to this real fast. Here we go, right here. Look at this. 1 set for free. You handle the shipping. 4 sets for 10. You keep the shipping. More than 4 sets, shipping is on you via process. Before y'all say we trying to scam, we actually will only make what we spend for the material. This is so you don't have to have an excuse why you don't have at least 1 set of tassels or fringes, right? Ain't this part of the commandments, right? Let's look at these. Shout out to my wife for making it. Let's look at these. Now, also, it was a video that me, Elder Adonias, I said Elder, Brother Adonias 720. I'm tripping, bro. His wife, Battle Zion. Who else? I think Uni came up there. A few people. We was deep in the mud, right? But somewhere around like the end of the video, I brought out the fact that my wife made tassels, and I told people, you look, this is this, da 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 da, so we can, be able to keep that part. So you gonna tell me you never heard me trying to what's the word I'm looking for? Motivate the people to at least get some tassels. I ain't no fringe cop, but this is a commandment, right? This is a statute, right? Okay, then. This is the reason why our people gotta get out of this poisonous mind frame. They're always looking for some I don't know, some problems, or not even a problem. They just want to be a part of something. But it's like, okay, if you want to teach, well, go teach. right? If you feel like our nation is in need of something, speak up on it, right? Sister Yasharon said, kind of our people are very lenient or reliant on men. You still have to read and study on your own. The exactly the scriptures tell us to read. It don't say seek ye for a teacher in here. It say seek you out the book of Yahweh and read, bro. Right? Look, this verse 4 even tell you, you should follow my rules. Where can you find them? If we're always bringing the scriptures, where are we trying to get people to lead back to? His rules, his statutes, bro. Come on. This is, that's why, I don't know. It's like, take that stuff to them camps or something. You know what I'm saying? Take that stuff to the church or something with that religious stuff. Or, you know what I'm saying? Well, we gotta, oh, hallelujah. Man, you people don't even have a sense of a language. I even shout out to the brothers that study the modern Hebrew, bro. At least they trying to get out this Babylonian stuff. They try, and this is where they can get it from the scriptures. You know what I'm saying? To have a better understanding. But some of you people don't even bother, but got something to say all the time. Hold on, what is this? Sister Yasharon said, Jeremiah 17:7. Blessed is the man who trusts in Yahweh, who trusts man whose trust is Yahweh. Man, bro. It's like it seems like it's almost like every video you gotta bring out Jeremiah 17:5. Jeremiah 17. It's like you always gotta bring that out. Is that not a command? You don't put nothing else before Yahweh, right? So why you trusting in men? But whatever. Sister Yasharon said, it seems like people out here be wanting you to do things the way that's what I was talking about right there. And my thing is, I understand, like, even since I've been in the Israelite community, bro, it's always been like, to me, for me, it's always been like I would go to people, brothers, if from the moment I was in the New Testament all the way when I came out and was doing it. You know what I'm saying? I would go to brother pages and stuff, support them. You know what I'm saying? And then I would try to build, you know what I'm saying, like going in the comment section, bringing scripture out and stuff. We building off with each other and stuff, you know what I'm saying, to gain a foundation, like a spiritual foundation according to with the scriptures, right? So I always notice that when somebody's speaking on something in this brother's chat, whatever, whoever, you know what I'm saying? I was just looking at this as a person, like a spectator, right? As this person doing the video, they might say something and I want to build, or somebody might want to build, or might want to bring some type of better edification to it, right? But they can't. So then it's like, damn, if I make a video on it, person gonna think that I'm trying to do it like that. So I always thought, all right, so cool. I make another channel, smash an idol, and it'd be open panel. So if people, you know what I'm saying, got any differences, or they want to build on something, they want to bring a lesson or anything, whatever, you know what I'm saying, they could do that. Right? So that's why I built this channel, because I understand that a lot of people just want you to do stuff the way they want to do it. But it's like, all right, well, if you want to do it, you don't want to start your own channel, you can come up here. I said this yesterday. Hey, Shalom. Who's this? What's up? Well, hey, peace, Saliyah, and the Holy Name. What's good, Yashaban? Just like I was talking about Yashaban yesterday. I you know what I'm saying? I don't got nothing on his channel, but guess what? He pulled up on me. It was like, hey, I'm trying to get on Smash Idol and get at the and bring some edification to the people about this idolatry and false. You know what I'm saying? or his proper type. I'm like, that's all respect, bro. Right? I'll take advice from a brother because I know he done been on panels with people. You feel me? Trying to get them on the right track, not to scoff them. They don't go in the conversation and make little cynical comments and stuff. It's a genuine thing. Our people ain't genuine, bro. I say all homage to the Holy One of Yasharal, the one and only true creator Khan, Big Khan. Here we go. Let me see if this is a commandment. Sister Yasharon put Isaiah 34:16. Seek and read from the book of Yahweh not one of these. So let me start that over. Isaiah 34:16. Seek and read out the book of Yahweh. Not one of these things shall be missing. None shall want her mate without her mate. What version is this? For the mouth of Yahweh has commanded, and his spirit has gathered them, bro. Come on, man. So you gonna tell me you don't constantly hear me saying, seek ye out the book of Yahweh? Come on, bro. These are commandments from the Most High. That's why I don't see how you people fall for that idiot Calvin talking about, oh, he said you can't keep the law, and y'all are running around here. Oh, did you hear? He said you can't keep the commandments. So what are you talking about? A person that would tell somebody don't keep the commandments, you telling them to go be wicked, bro. Okay. So I don't know why you people come over here or the other page, bro. We just did this like what 2 months ago. Had to get on comments, bro. Like, come on, bro. At least if you go comment some sense, bro. Even if you disagree, comment with some sense, and don't. Well, when do you, bro? Okay, so you can't catch nobody. You can't catch. It's like since you can't find nothing, you want to pick something. Oh, you gotta go to Leviticus. You gotta go. You have to. Every video. You need to. You shall not. I done told you people stop being wicked towards your brothers. Ain't that Leviticus 19? That's what's wrong with you people. You need you still a lot of you people still live on precepts of men, bro. Exactly. Look, the Almighty will weed out the posers. That's it, bro. It's like if you are afraid to do it by yourself, you got brothers that'll help you, that will build with you. You don't gotta, I'm gonna stand out and show y'all it's me. I'm not gonna do this by myself. It's gonna be me and my family, but I'm gonna tell y'all this what I noticed y'all don't do. What are you talking about? Foolishness. Man, watch this. It says Leviticus 18:5. You shall therefore keep my statutes and my rules. If a person does them, he shall live by them. I got a question now, right? Because this part, all right, man, this for you so-called Sabbath keepers. Okay. Yeah, I'm going there. Because y'all, this for you Sabbath keepers, right? When our ancestors was in the land, why was they able to keep the Sabbath? It was because what? They was keeping Yahweh's statutes and his rules. And when they stopped doing that, we started dying off. Destruction came. The sword. That's how it's always been, right? So the reason why I'm even bringing that up is because when you look at Ezekiel 20, let's go see Ezekiel 20 real fast, right? This for you Oh, I'm a Sabbath keeper. If you don't keep it a Sabbath, you are wicked. And all right, watch this. And it's a shame that this statement was mentioned more than once, right? I'm gonna start at Ezekiel 20, and I'm gonna start at verse 10. So I led them out of the land of Egypt and brought them into the wilderness. I gave them my statutes and made known to them my rules, by which if a person does them, he shall live. That's going right back to what? Leviticus, right? All right. Moreover, I gave them Sabbaths as the sign between me and them, that they may know that I am Yahweh who sanctifies them. All right. He gave us the Sabbaths as a sign between us and him. Okay. But watch this. But the house of Yasharal rebelled against me. They did what? Rebelled against me in the wilderness. So what else did we not do? And they did not walk in my statutes, but rejected my rules, by which if a person does them, he shall live. And guess what we did? And my Sabbaths they greatly profaned. Now hold on. So let's get some straight. You people think that the Most High is and this is definitely part of the commandments. I can't wait for somebody to be like, yeah, well, they said it in it's the commandment, keep the Sabbath. And they say, remember the Sabbath and keep it holy. Separate, right? You can't keep it separate because you don't even understand how to track the Sabbath. And hypothetically, right? Say I'm wrong on the lunar cycle and you Saturday people are correct. Okay. And I don't even get down on, you know what I'm saying? This ain't my thing. But my thing is this. Think about this, y'all. Right? Think about this. How can two walk together except they agree? If we're supposed to be Zephaniah 2:1, right? This is supposed to happen. How can you think this Sabbath, right? You keeping it on one time, y'all keeping it on one side of the earth. We scattered though, right? We scattered. We're scattered. And you keeping it on Friday, but it ain't Friday here yet. Or you keep it on sundown, but it ain't sundown here yet. Do you really think the Most High is smiling on that? That's not nation. Oh, well, where you dwelling? Bro, he took all of that away, right? Dude, let's go down to, no, I'm just going to keep reading. Then I said, I will pour out my wrath upon them in the wilderness and make a full end of them. But I acted for the sake of my name, that it should not be profaned in the sight of the nations in whose sight I had brought them out. So wait a minute. Y'all keep talking about the Most High is gonna kill you if you don't keep the Sabbath. First of all, we're not in the land. Two, y'all people, we ain't even keeping it together. It's supposed to be a together thing. Together. Nation together. So you're gonna tell me we in captivity for the sins of what our ancestors did, right? We just now getting to the point of where we actually can identify in who we are, right? It's so many other idolaters doing this and this. You listen, bro. Most High not smiling down on none of that, on none of your Sabbaths, none of that. Now, if you are able to do it and you decide you want to, just know this. That's not gonna get you nowhere. The Most High, not like he might, it might be a big up for you if he gave you the ability to keep it 100%, right? Then that's one thing. But don't think keeping the Sabbath gonna get you nowhere. Just that, bro. if you still running around here, if you knew, if you had, oh, if you say if you had land where it wasn't no electricity, you could control all of that, you control the fire, you control it all, and it's just you and your family, and you got the key to do it, so everybody else can be, so you can keep the Sabbath correctly, or whatever how you think is correctly, right? And but you ain't gonna go spread the news to your people how to do it, bro. That's wicked, bro. You still going against the commandment. So how you think the Most High smiles down you? Anyway, then I said, I will pour out my wrath upon them. So the Most High was in verse 14. It said he was going to make an end on it in 13, right? And what was one thing that they did? Profane the Sabbath, right? That's one that right here. It say what? Where's that? Oh, damn, I'm tripping. It say, moreover, I gave them Sabbaths as a sign between me and them, that they might know that I am Yahweh who sanctifies them. But the house of Yahshua rebelled against me. You see that? And it said, then I said, I would pour out my wrath upon them in the wilderness to make a full end of them. But profaning the Sabbath, he was gonna, but so you mean to tell me now we in captivity? We ain't even do nothing, bro. All we did, we are a product of our environment. That's all we are. I don't know why y'all think y'all so special. I don't know why. I don't know who told y'all, me included. I don't know what told y'all people that y'all somebody where I'm no. We all in this together, bro. And it's for the Most High Yahweh's sake. So what make you think that you in captivity like I am, and you can keep the Sabbath and I can't? And if I don't do it, the Most High gonna kill me. But he didn't do that to them. And we as a people, we haven't done anything. See, y'all think, man, bro, it's in your mind where Yahweh is looking. Not, oh, I'm 59 videos, no videos. Just I'm gonna, man, no. It's in your mind. He seeks your heart, your soul, your mind. It's your mind, bro. What do you think seeking his face is? Trying to find out what is that's why you people get mad at people that actually trying to follow Yahweh and start throwing names and stuff, because you're like, oh, you think you trying to be a this, you think you're that, and it. No, I'm trying to seek the Most High's face. That means I don't want no wickedness around me. I don't want that bull. I don't want that crap, bro. I don't, you know what I'm saying? If you're gonna call me, you're gonna build. I don't want to hear no confusion. I don't got time for that crap. I don't got time for that crap at all. If you want to, if you need to vent, you need to if you know, this is for anybody, bro. How many, bro? Y'all got me messed up, bro. How many people? I ain't even gonna bring the names out there, but I can. Okay, how about this? At least, let me give a minimum number. At least a minimum number of 5 people can watch this and say, yeah, I can actually call out, and he gonna pick up. And if I need to ask him about something, correct him on something, he gonna take it. Or we gonna get it to the scriptures with it, and we gonna see where it lies, right? And or vice versa. Or yeah, bro, I needed some advice on something. I wanted to talk about something. You know what I'm saying? These same brothers can come on the platform and say, yeah, right. So why is it that these brothers have never came to me and said, hey, bro, I've been watching your videos and I see that you be talking about you say the Most High, but you don't be talking about keeping the commandments, man. One thing you don't talk about is keep the commandments. Duty. I hope these brothers know that telling people leave them idols alone is telling people don't have no other God before Yahweh, the Most High. Right? I'm pretty sure the last person that I talked to in person, I'm pretty sure I talked to them and told them about the Most High and what we need to do. This I'm like, this is what killed me with these with you people that claim y'all Israelites, bro, and claim y'all got some truth. Y'all the Lord God is talking to me. He this, and you don't even, man. This to show you that you people don't even really put forth the action of actual nation building. I bet you people don't really actually talk to people. I don't need YouTube. Why, like a person talk about go say, oh, y'all just want content, bro. My children and my family is a witness. If I wanted content, I could have some content. I don't need a camera to be telling people to tell people on the streets who they are, and it's only the Most High. That's for the Most High to deal with. When I come up on here, it's to tell you people that actually this for you people that's already claiming y'all Israelites. Anybody find smashing idol or your house portion, you I ain't saying it like that, but you just like people in the New Testament don't really know about Torah only channels until, you know what I'm saying, a certain level. It's the same thing, bro. Most of you people that's on here, y'all Torah only people. Y'all thought I was stupid. I don't see the thing is, man, a lot of you people, bro, just want to find a reason to try to tell people what they need to do, but you ain't trying to do it. That's hypocrisy. That's acting like Esau. Esau tell you, yeah, you gotta pull yourself up. Or no, we love you, but they got a whole thing hiding behind their back, bro. That's hypocrisy. So you gonna tell me you searching for the Most High and you keeping His commandments, but you ain't telling people you gonna tell me you keeping the commandments, but I don't see you telling people to keep the commandments, and you telling me, you asking me, do I tell people do I teach keeping the commandments, or when do I teach keeping the commandments? But you ain't doing nothing, bro. This is not for people that want controversy. Don't y'all get it, bro? This ain't for people that want diversity within the nation. But of course, you always gonna have Israelites that just want to be rebellious and want to see destruction, want to see some bull crap. Y'all not gonna come up here and try to focus some thoughts like, oh, the brother don't be bringing out Leviticus. Did you hear he ain't never brought out Leviticus before? Did you hear that? Stop that, bro. That's picking. That's like some, I don't know, bro. So y'all say, yeah, that's crazy. They can see that you teach it in the commandments by just sayer. And I said, they can see you these commandments by just reading your name. Come on, bro. Now, hey, look, but come on, bro. And this the thing. People think you supposed to get up here and, bro, I'm not no, what they call them, Maraz, Moray. I'm not none of that. I'm your brother that got something to say. You know what I'm saying? What have I always been? I've never been, oh, this is the Levite, this is Hanan ben Yehuda, well, whatever. No, it's always been, this is your brother, his will, with another impelling idea and smash an idol. Why? Why do y'all think this supposed to be some type of some type of thing where people just, oh yeah, okay, well, turn your book to, bruh, y'all, you know, okay, well, go over there with them people. It's some Torah people over here, over there, you know what I'm saying? Oh, your whole all of that. Go over there with that stuff. They teach Judaism all the time. Go get the commandments from them. If you can't see, when the person reads out the book of Yahweh, they're telling people to keep his commandments. I don't know what to tell you, foolish people. This is retarded, bro. I don't even know why I'm even. Now look at this once again. Let's jump down to 19, right? Because I'm gonna go, man. No, let's go to 18. No, I'm done. I'm going back to 16. Let's go to 16. Oh man, this is crazy. Let's go to 15. Skip it. I'm just gonna read the 15. You got to bring it out so they can understand. I'm trying to tell people to keep the commandments. Moreover, I swore to them in the wilderness that I would not bring. Hold on. Verse 15. Moreover, I swore to them in the wilderness that I would not bring them into the land that I had given them, a land flowing with milk and honey, the most glorious of all lands, because they rejected my rules and did not walk in my statutes and profaned my Sabbaths, for their heart went after their idols. I keep trying to tell y'all, you can be your own idol. Self-idolatry, bruh. Oh, you can't tell me that. Oh, well, you see this? If I was them, if they was me, if this was my channel, I would be telling people to keep the commandments. Bruh, I'm not in no camp. I don't tell people to keep the commandments by telling them, hey, how you doing, brother? How you doing? You know what you need to do? What's that? Keep the commandments. That's retarded. Ain't nobody trying to hear that. They want to know, where does it show me proof of these commandments that you're going to tell me that you're going to give me the 10? Everybody knows 10. That's what's wrong with you 10 commandment people. Don't you understand everything that comes out the word of Yahweh is a command? Let me stop yelling. I don't want to make it a hostile environment. Okay. Exodus 20 and 17. Nevertheless, my eye spared them, and I did not destroy them or make a full end of them in the wilderness. And I said to the children in the wilderness, do not walk in the statutes of your fathers. What? Do not walk in the statutes of, y'all already did that. Don't y'all get it? We're supposed to be repenting, turning away from idolatry, turning away from our wicked ways, which don't know, man. Ain't none of y'all, bruh. bro. Y'all don't get it, bro. And man, y'all retarded, bro. Some of y'all people retarded. In order to get to the land, Yahweh gotta cleanse us, right? He's gonna do that on the way entering, bringing us to the land. It's we're filthy. We're not doing a lot of stuff right, bro. Just get over it. It is what it is. We didn't do it. We got to suffer the consequences. Do not walk in the statutes of your fathers, but you was just following Jesus, bro. Man, let me take a break, bro. I'm starting to get heated, bro. You people, our generation was just following that dude. Just following. It don't matter if he was black, white. It don't matter. We still just following him. So you telling me you think you gonna drop the idol and then you just gonna be able to y'all? Oh man, bro, y'all crazy, bro. It told you don't walk in the statutes of your fathers, nor keep their rules, nor defile yourself with their idols. We did that. So you know what we need to be doing right now? Turning back to Yahweh, getting back to his commandments where he showed us. I don't have to keep telling y'all where it's at. You do it then. That's what's wrong with you people, bro. Well, if it was my channel, I would have done this. I would. Well, then you gonna act a victim. Then you people act victim when a person call you on your wickedness. Why are you picking on me? Ain't nobody picking on you. Why would you leave a comment like that? What if a person? If I'd have said, if a person just would have responded, yes, I do. You were like, where, brother? Then we've been a back and forth. That's what you people like doing, bro. You people crazy. This is crazy. Verse 19 says, I am Yahweh, your Elohim, your Allah. And I'm going to get into why I say that too. And I can't wait for one of you people to, man, I'm telling y'all, bro, y'all don't even know what y'all be talking about. And I'm not saying that on no boasting level. Y'all don't really actually, I got a question. How can you study the God of your forefathers, the ancient one of your forefathers, if you don't not go into his ancient, the most ancient way of him speaking? That's why y'all confused on words. Well, this scripture, well, this version says, what this version says. I read this version. I read that version. Bruh, if you got the understanding of what you're reading, I'm not just talking about the words. I'm talking about the meaning behind the words that these heathens done put into our scriptures. And they literally transliterating stuff, bruh. But you don't know that. You all up in these other people languages. That's what, bruh. Y'all do understand the ancient language, Paleo Hebrew, what they call. Y'all do understand, even though it's a dead language. The only reason why it's a dead language is because the people that spoke it are gone, but the people that it belonged to are still here. Don't y'all get it? Do you get what I'm trying to say? So stop with this, or this or the language that. That's why y'all don't have no understanding. Majority. Now I'm saying that to these people that gonna come up here and try to confuse me with the word and try to say I'm calling the Most High an idol and all of that, when y'all don't even know the language to understand what is going on. If I gave you Psalms 118 and 27 right now, and you'll lose your mind. Crazy ass people, man. I am Yahweh, your Elohim. I'm gonna be walk in my statutes, and be careful to obey my rules. Obey my rules. What is his rules? Do I gotta tell you? Do I literally gotta come up here and tell people respect your brothers? Do I do it? Yes. Should I have to? It should be common sense. Should I have to tell a person, don't go following after other gods? Should I have to? No. Do I do it? Yes. Why? Because didn't the Most High tell the people, tell Ezekiel, and what did he tell him? Warn the people, bruh. If you don't warn them, it's on you. How you know, you people want a religious session? You want me to come in here and give you these whole? Do you want me to give you whatever section you want me to give you, and you want me to notarize it in some way that's gonna give you goosebumps? This ain't that, bruh. This ain't no act. That's why I don't hop on YouTube any and every time when I feel, oh, I just got, you know, they're going, somebody want me to do a video. I got to do a video. I'm not doing that. But I do them. Why? Because I got something to say about the nation. I'm going to let it be known if it's wicked. I'm going to let it be known if it's being righteous. Come on, bruh. Come on, man. Come on, bro. You people got to do better than this. This has got to a point where people just our people done lost all sight of what's going on. They done lost all sight of the true perspective. This ain't about us. It's about the Most High, bro. This is about us coming out of rebellion. This is about us seeking out of the book of Yahweh and reading. Then you get to understand it. Then you can come and tell people what you understood about it. It's that simple. You gonna if you're a type of person always got something to say in the comment section, but I ain't nobody never. But you always got something to say. Just say this. Don't do this. Don't do that. Don't do this. Don't do that. And somebody go to your stuff. Ain't nothing there. What? Who? Don't nobody want to listen to you. Why are you talking? Like the elder, like the elder AZARIAH, like say, move out of the way. If you gonna bring the people back to Yahweh and show and show them just out of sincerity of your being. That's why I do this. I come up here out of the sincerity of my being. I'm not coming up here to make you feel like you saved. This is not, I don't know. I'm not a part of the Hebrew Israelite religion, bro. Whatever y'all got going on, keep that shit over there. Excuse my language. Y'all can keep that crap over there, bro. This is Yahweh only. This is about Yahweh. This is Yasharal. Blessed are those who come in the name of Yahweh. We bless you from the house of Yahweh. This is about Yahweh, bro. Not about y'all. Not about us. Not about no clique. Not about you people always want somebody to want it to be clicked up. You want to be a gang thing. You want to be. Why can't it just be about the Most High, bro? Why can it not just be about Yahweh? Why does it always gotta be? Well, you did this and you did this and this and blah blah blah. But no, we got to come back and forth. We got to come back and be a warning to the people. What do you think these scriptures are for? You think we just bring it? Well, Psalms 105, Psalms 91, Psalms 101, Ezekiel 20. Let's just, okay, skip it. Today I feel like doing, I'm gonna do Jeremiah today. No. Y'all, I don't know what's wrong with y'all, bro. This is not about trying to it's not about no hatred, none of that. See, I don't understand why aren't you people on these people pages like I don't even want that wicked ass name on my channel, bro. The TK people. Why aren't you over there telling them why y'all don't talk about keeping the commandments? Judah Nazarim. Fuck it. Why you ain't over there saying something to Cal? Why you ain't over there saying something to these people, to these camps? I don't care who it is. Why you ain't saying that to the wicked ones? Why you want to come around people that's trying to bring sound judgment, bro? Trying to warn the people about the wickedness within our nation. That is a part of keeping the commandment. I'm done, bro. I'm done. But in all, it still seemed like all of this is about, oh, well, I do it. Are you doing it? Bruh. All those times that we rebelled, we should be happy to even be. No, not we rebelled. Our ancestors rebelled. We should be glad to even be right in the predicament that we in, bro. What person has the time to go listen to videos and not get any edification out of it? And all they get is, you know what? They didn't bring out a commandment you shouldn't do. Word for word. Don't know. I ain't gonna comment nothing about no script. I knew everything else that he said. I already knew that. I didn't get not one lick of information for him that I already didn't know. That video that he showed with the clip, I already seen that. I already had that information. Already had that insight. God, the Lord, already gave me that insight. But I did notice after that 2 hours or whatever, he didn't talk about the commandment. I don't know, bro. I don't know. Yahweh don't change, bro. Yahweh don't change, bro. So why do you think what he said changes? Like what he said don't count as a commandment? That's your responsibility to go and go find out what the commandments say. We didn't told y'all stop trying to follow people. Why would you go tell when y'all gonna tell them to keep the commandments? Bruh, I just told y'all niggas it's only Yahweh. Do I literally gotta go to Exodus to tell you to I gotta go to the chapter and verse every time? Maybe what? So telling people that it's only him, that's not gonna guide them to knowing that you should not have no other gods before me. You know what I mean? Didn't I just bring out what was that? Proverbs 11 a couple videos ago, right? Just brought it out. What and what was it talking about? Abominable judgment. Let me hold up. I guess I gotta do it again. Hold up. A false balance is an abomination to Yahweh, but a just weight is his delight. Bruh, you know what a false balance is, right? That's false judgment. You know what false judgment leads to? Think, bruh. Think. Hurry up. Think, bruh. You don't get it yet? Witness. Being a witness to something. Ain't that bearing false witness? If you see somebody, if you see me do something wrong, right? And me do something wrong to somebody else, and somebody saying no, it wasn't Hanan that did it, it was the other dude. And just because I'm calling myself Yahweh only, you're gonna say, yeah, it was dude, and it wasn't me. That's a false balance. You bear false witness on that, brother. That's an abomination to Yahweh. Do I gotta go to Exodus for that? Thou shalt not bear false witness. Or am I allowed to tell a brother, hey brother, Proverbs 11:1 tell you a false balance and abomination. What you just did, bro, that was an abomination. You need to make that right with Yahweh right now. Huh? Huh? Okay. So look, man, look, I'm gonna eat this food, bro. I'm gonna sit back for a minute. Hey, Shalom, Elder Azariah, take it over real fast.
Hey, shalom, shalom, shalom. All right, first of all, we give all praise unto the Almighty Yahweh God. And Deuteronomy 6:4, Deuteronomy 4:35, Isaiah chapter 42, verse 8, Isaiah chapter 44, verse 8, Isaiah 43 from verse 10 through 13, First Chronicles chapter 17, verse 20, Zechariah chapter 14, verse 9, First Kings chapter 8, verse 60. All right, Psalms 150. All right. And many other scriptures that tell you that it is Yahweh God. We give all praise and honor unto the Almighty Yahweh God because his judgments are going all throughout the earth. Psalms 105, verse 7. He will not pervert judgment. Job 34, verse 12. He loveth judgment. Psalms 33, verse 4 and 5. And his judgments are righteous and true altogether in Psalms 19 and 9. We give all praise unto the Almighty Yahweh God because his mercy is of old, Psalms 25 and 6. His mercy is everlasting, Psalms 136. And his mercy is new every morning, Lamentations chapter 3 from verse 22 to 26. All right, so this video is going to be dealing with Psalm chapter 40 and verse 12. All right, going to bring scriptures out concerning that. All right, we're going to talk about some things before that. I'm going to show a short little video that's going to be dealing with 1 Samuel chapter 16, verse 7. It's going to be dealing also with Proverbs chapter 26 and verse 25, Exodus 21 and verse 16. All right, I'm going to show you the deception of how, well, in this video, how a sister is led into being kidnapped. All right, it's a skit, but they're showing you about how people look at the appearance of someone and they are deceived by that. All right. Okay. That's going to be in the beginning of this video. Right. All right. So as I always say, that this is not a Black identity extremist YouTube page. This is not a Black nationalist YouTube page. This is not a Black militia YouTube page. This YouTube page does not endorse nor encourage or entice or teach anyone to grab weapons to go out there to fight against any type of law enforcement, any type of government officials. All right. Anyone with that mind frame like that, anyone who has that thought pattern like that, anyone who is plotting on recruiting people to do that, all right, this YouTube page is not for you, all right? You're not going to deliver yourself and our people, all right, by your own sword. Read Psalms 44, verse 3. It's not going to happen. The people that you think that you can gather together to do this, they will not come together because the wrath of Yahweh is upon our people in Ezekiel chapter 7, verse 14, all right? And those same people that have Yahweh's wrath upon them, because they are not ashamed of the abominations that they have committed in Jeremiah chapter 6, verse 15. So do not come on this page to that rhetoric that you talking about you going to overthrow the government, or you going against government officials, or you plotting against certain type of people or whatever. That's not going to be tolerated on this page. It is the Almighty Yahweh that's going to deliver us out of this from the four corners of the earth. Psalms 107, verse 1, 2, and 3 is an example of many other scriptures. All right, okay. All right, this page stands on the judgment, Leviticus 18 and 22, Leviticus 20 and 13, Isaiah 3 and 9, 2 Kings 23, verse 7, 1 Kings chapter 14, verse 14. This page stands on what is written in Deuteronomy 23, verse 17. This page stands on the judgment that came against ancient Sodom and Gomorrah in Genesis 19. And this page stands on the future judgment that's going to be coming against modern day Sodom and Gomorrah in Jeremiah chapter 50, verse 40. All right. So we give all praise and honor unto the Almighty Yahweh Akkad and no one else. So I'm just going to deal with something real quick because this thing from last night is still simmering. All right. There's someone that was put something up to say that I was bringing out something in the Torah in Deuteronomy chapter 30, verse 19. All right. This same brother from yesterday put a comment up there on that comment board saying that does not say keep the commandments. So I'm going to show you that that does say to keep the commandments, and I'm going to take the words from Deuteronomy chapter 30, verse 19, that's going to connect with Proverbs chapter 7 and verse 2, and we're going to take a look at the word called the word life and live. All right, we're going to break those words down, and you're going to see through those words is going to lead to other scriptures, including well, let me just bring this out. All right, okay, before we start. All right, so we're going to get this. All right, and then what we're going to do is take the words from each verse. I'm going to take words from the verse, and it's going to lead to other scriptures that's going to connect with that. All right, okay, all right, because the brother said that doesn't say keep the commandments. All right, so let's get that. Let's go here. Deuteronomy chapter 30 and verse 19. You give all praise unto the Almighty Yahweh Akkad. All right. Pray that all Torah believers are covered underneath Psalms 91 and Psalms 121, and Yahweh protecting you, that you are his refuge in Proverbs chapter 14, verse 26. So let's go and get this, because the brother said that this doesn't say keep the commandments. All right. Okay. All right. So let's get this. I'm going to show you that that's exactly what this means. Deuteronomy chapter 30, verse 19. Let's get that. All right. Deuteronomy chapter 30 and verse 19. I'm going to read this real quick. I call heaven and earth to record this day against you, that I have set before you life and death, blessing and cursing. Therefore choose life, that both thou and thy seed may live. So we're going to take a look at the word life and live, right? Okay. All right. So it says here, one more time, I call heaven and earth to record this day against you, that I have set before you life and death, blessing and cursing. All right. All right. Therefore, choose life, that both thou and thy seed may live. Now, obviously, before I even go to the book of Proverbs, it says here, when it says, I've set before you life and death, blessing and cursing. All right. So obviously, the blessing is if you keep all the commandments from Deuteronomy chapter 28, verse 1 through 14. It's a shame that we have to go through this. But here, and cursing, all right, the cursing, because you didn't keep the commandments, is what? Deuteronomy chapter 28 from verse 15 to verse 16, right? But let's read this one more time, and then I'm going to go to Proverbs chapter 7, verse 2. I call heaven and earth to record this day against you, that I have set before you life and death, blessing and cursing. Therefore, choose life, that both thou and thy seed may live. All right. Okay. So let's get this. We're going to deal with life and live. Right. But let's get the scripture to prove that that means keeping the commandment of Deuteronomy. And when it says Deuteronomy, what it says in Deuteronomy chapter 30 and verse 19, the brother said that that doesn't say keep the commandment. All right. So let's see if he's telling the truth or he doesn't know what he's talking about. Let's go here. All right. Remember, life and live is in that scripture, right? Okay. Proverbs chapter 7 and verse 2. Keep my commandments and live. Keep my commandments and live. So if you choose life here in Deuteronomy chapter 30, verse 19, thou and thy seed shall live. So obviously, when you go here to Proverbs 7 and 2, it says, keep my commandments and live, and my law as the apple of thy eye. I mean, this is...
Y'all ain't gonna listen to it. Maybe he should read it again.
That come online that have no understanding, bro. Deuteronomy chapter 30, verse 19 can go into multiple scriptures. And this is what we've been teaching, since we've been doing these videos, to break down these scriptures that's going to lead to multiple other scriptures that will even help you even more. So I'm going to go back to Deuteronomy chapter 30 and verse 19. We're going to deal with life and live, right? Matter of fact, we can stay right here. It says L-I-V-E, keep my commandments and live, right? Live. All right. So when you have L-I-E-V, you look into that word, right? So it says evil, E-V-I-L, evil, right? Okay. Let's go there, right? Okay. Because it has evil with the word life in it, right? Because when you change it around, you have life or you have live, okay, where it's L-I-V-E, right? But if you change it around, it's evil, E-V-I-L, V-I-L, like that. Let's go to Isaiah chapter 5 and verse 20. All right. And Isaiah chapter 5, verse 20 is going to go back into Deuteronomy chapter 30, verse 19, where you will have the curse because you choose not life and you will die. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Let's get this. All right. Isaiah chapter 5 and verse 20. And then after that, we're going to go to the word vile. Okay. V-I-L-E, which is going to be in Psalm chapter 12 and verse 7. Then after that, we're going to deal with the word veil that Moses had over his face in Exodus chapter 34, verse 33. But let's deal with this first, right? So when you have live, you turn it around and you turn that word around and it says evil. So let's go to Isaiah chapter 5 and verse 20. All right. Since this brother said that Deuteronomy 30 and verse 19 doesn't say keep my commandments. This is, I mean, all right. Isaiah chapter 5 in verse 20. Woe unto them that call evil good. All right. So if you call evil good, you're not keeping the commandment, so you shall not live. You understand what I'm saying to you? So that's going back to if you choose otherwise than life in Deuteronomy chapter 30, verse 19, you understand? Then you shall die because you're looking at evil as being good, which is turned around from life, L-I-V-E, and you turn it around, and then it starts with E-V-I-L, which is evil, which goes to Isaiah chapter 5 and verse 20. All right, we're going to continue on. All right, okay, let's get this. So it says here, woe unto them that call evil good and good evil, that put darkness for light and light for darkness, that put bitter for sweet and sweet for bitter. So actually, this is what you're going against choosing life. Okay, so if you're going against choosing life in Deuteronomy chapter 30, verse 19, then you're choosing death. All right. So Deuteronomy 30 and 19, when it says choose life, that thou and thy seed may live, L-I-V-E, goes back to what? Proverbs 7 and 2. All right, where it says keep my commandments and live. But so if you don't, then you're dealing with it turned around and when it says evil, and you Isaiah 5 and 20. So let's continue on. So when you take this thing live and you can turn it around again to something that's called vile, V-I-L-E. Let's go to Psalm chapter 12 and verse 7. All right, let's go there. Psalms 12 and verse 7. Okay. All right. Psalms 12 and verse 7. Let's get that real quick. Okay. Psalms 12 and verse 7. All right. No, it's verse 8. Okay. All right, I'm going to read at verse 5, all right? Okay, and it says what? For the oppression of the poor, for the sighing of the needy, now will I arise, okay? Says Yahweh, I will set him in safety from him that puffeth at him. The words of Yahweh are pure words, as silver tried in a furnace of earth purified 7 times. Verse 7, thou shalt keep them, O Yahweh, thou shalt preserve them. Thou shalt preserve them. Psalms 37 and verse 28. Just give me a second. I'm going to go there also. Thou shalt preserve them. Okay. So when it says thou shalt preserve them in Psalms 12, what I'm reading, you shall be preserved. All right. To be in the land or be in the land. Let's get that in Psalms 37 and verse 28. For Yahweh loveth judgment and forsake not his people. They are preserved forever. Okay, but the seed of the wicked shall be cut off. Let me read this one more time. For Yahweh loveth judgment and forsake not his people. They are preserved forever, but the seed of the wicked shall be cut off. All right, so let's go back here. All right, verse 7 of Psalm chapter 12. Thou shalt keep them, O Yahweh, thou shalt preserve them from this generation forever, right? From this generation forever. From this generation forever, right? The wicked walk on every side when the vilest, V-I-L-E-S-T, men are exalted. So the vilest or vile, and you switch that around, you have live, and you switch live around, you have evil. Okay. All right. So let's continue on. Now we're going to go to veil. All right. Let's go to Exodus 34 and verse 33. All right. Okay, let's go there. Exodus 34 and verse 33. Okay. False witness said when you don't go into the commandment, or when you're going to go into the commandment and all of this, when you're going to go into the book of the law. All right, so let's continue on. All right. 34 and verse 33. Okay. All right. Let's get this. 34 and 33. Okay. Let's start at verse 30. And when Aaron and all the children of Yasharal saw Moses, behold, the skin of his face shone, and they were afraid to come near him. And Moses called unto them, and Aaron and all the rulers of the congregation returned unto him, and Moses talked with them. Verse 32, and afterward all the children of Yasharal came near, and he gave them in commandment all that Yahweh had spoken with him in Mount Sinai. Okay, until Moses had done speaking with them, he put a veil over his face. That's also what? VAIL. All right. Okay. And you also have it another way. It can be spelled another way also. Okay. So you have veil there. Okay. Also. All right. Okay. So also you have that also. Now, when you look at veil, let's go here. VAIL. Right. Okay. So when you go here, you have LIV right here. That's live, LIV, live. The only thing missing is the E. Okay, that's why I brought that out. LIV. All right. Oh, is everything okay? Is everything okay?
Yeah, but veil is actually spelled VEIL though.
Yes, I understand that. I understand that. I just said that VAIL, but it's here. I have veil here, and I'm using that also to go with this also where it says VEIL, right? Okay, but veil here you have here VAIL, right? So when you take this VAIL, right? Now, when I'm taking from here, a veil is LIV, live. So all you have to do is put the E there. That's why I did that. Okay? Do you understand that? V, you have LIV right there out of veil. The A is there, but you take the LIV and you have, and then you add E onto it and you have live. All right? Okay? All right, so let's continue on. Okay? All right. Now, let's see what's going on here. Life. Okay? Life. Let's go back here. Okay? Life. Okay? Life. Let's go here. Deuteronomy chapter 30 and verse 9. It's a shame. You know what I'm saying? So if somebody calls me out on something, I'm going to respond to it. You know what I'm saying? So this is what I'm doing by not only going into scriptures in the Torah, but taking the words from the verses and bringing it to other scriptures that are going to go throughout the scriptures from Genesis to Malachi. This is what I was trying to explain last night. Okay. All right. Now, last night, I'm not going to really go into this and all of that. I'm going to leave it like that. But I'm going to prove, you know what I'm saying, that I go into this. Whoever put that up there about Deuteronomy chapter 30, verse 19, I appreciate that. And there's many others that I have brought out. But the movement is so fast that some people, I don't know if they can keep up. You understand? But I've been constantly doing this, going through Deuteronomy, Exodus, Numbers, Leviticus, all of that. But there's other scriptures that are connected to it that's going on and on and on and on and on and on. So if there's a problem, if there's a problem with someone that cannot understand, or if I'm going too fast, say that I'm going too fast so you don't understand. That's all. But don't come on here bearing false witness. Don't do that. Okay? Or trying to, if you don't understand, if you don't see it, then say you don't see it. You know what I'm saying? Don't come and say, oh, well, when you going to start teaching the commandments? You understand? All right, so let's get this here. It says life there, right? Okay, let's get this here. Life. Okay. Deuteronomy chapter 30 and verse 19. I call heaven and earth to record this day against you, that I have set before you life and death, blessing and cursing. Therefore, okay, choose life, that both thou and thy seed may live. Now, I'm going to say this. This is not directed towards this brother, okay, that was on here yesterday or the comment. So when you take the word life, L-I-F-E, all right, they don't want us to have life. You see this right here? Life. So when you change this around here in this word here, you have F-I-L-E, meaning file or files. So you have people that are working against us that have a file on you. Do you understand? Because they don't want you to have L-I-F-E. You understand that? Okay? That's not towards you, brother. I'm not saying that you all have files and all that. I'm talking about these people that are plotting against us in Psalms 83 that don't want you to have Deuteronomy chapter 30 and verse 19 to choose life. So when they consult together and one accord and one consent in Psalms 83, they usually have what's called F-I-L-E, a file. All right, let's move on. Let's move on. Okay, I really want to get to Psalms 40 and verse 12, but I'm not trying to sound arrogant in all of this, but you know what I'm saying? I really, the things that's going on the last 24 hours or whatever, you know what I'm saying? This is, to be going back and forth with this at the time where we're at now and the things that are going on and even more stuff is happening. You know what I'm saying? We have to prepare ourselves so we can be redeemed from war. You understand? Okay, redeemed from war. All right, so let me continue on right here. All right. Okay, so let me see. 34 verse 33. Let me see. Isaiah 5 and 10. Psalms 12 and 7. Okay, all right then. So now I want to go to this short video. I sent it to you on your phone, Ak. All right, this is just going to be a short video. It's only 3 or 4 scriptures with this. All right, and this is mainly for you sisters. All right, to pay attention of certain things. All right, I sent it to your phone, Ak. All right, the video is only a minute. It's only 4 scriptures, and then we're going to get into what is it? Psalm chapter 40 and verse 12. All right, okay. I sent it to your phone not too long ago. All right.
Hey, did you send it? You send it to my phone or my message?
Your phone number. Your phone number. Your actual phone number. Your actual phone number. Actual phone number.
I can't do nothing
Okay.
with that on the computer.
All right. Okay. All right. Because I'm having a problem. I'm having a problem sending stuff to your messenger. All right.
All right. Give me a second.
So that's why I sent it to your regular phone. Okay.
All right. Give me a second. I'm gonna try to.
Right. Shalom to the Mishpaka. Everybody well. Pray that you safe. And you know what I'm saying? And you being
Oh no, I got that.
Okay, all right, there it is. It's a short video. You sisters, mainly for you sisters, pay attention. All right, there's a lot in this short video. All right, especially you young sisters, pay close attention to this. All right, you got it? Okay, there you go, right there. That's it, right there. Okay, there you go. Can you enlarge that?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to load on.
Okay, all right then. All right.
Yeah, that's it right there. But
okay, all right. Now, go ahead, play this video.
All right, cool.
All right, no doubt.
I just wanted to tell you that.
No!
Kidnapping women. Hey, excuse me, ma'am. There's something just really in the back of my trunk.
Yeah,
can you just dive in there and grab it?
Oh, anything for you.
Yeah, thank you. It's all the way back there. For some reason, my long arms just couldn't reach it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Just get in. Where?
It's all the way up in there.
All the
Yeah.
way?
Yeah, just get in there. Yeah.
All right, so you see this. All right, one more time. Go ahead.
Kidnapping women.
Stop right there.
There's something really.
If you can go back to the other brother in the beginning, when the brother shows up behind her, can you stop the video? We're going to go to 1 Samuel chapter 16 and verse 12. This is for you sisters. Pay attention. Let's go back to the beginning.
All right, hold on. Right there? In the trunk.
Oh, no, to the beginning when she's walking and the guy that comes behind her. Let's stop that for a second. Let me read 1 Samuel chapter 16 and verse 7. All right. Okay. All right. Stop. Go ahead. Where you at? Let the brother come up behind her. Keep going. Stop it right there. You can go back a little bit. All right. We're gonna deal with 1 Samuel chapter. Huh?
It won't let me go back. I just have to wait till it play again.
Okay. All right. Okay. Play it through then. No doubt.
All right.
Play it through.
Now you can still talk over it. I got it on mute, so they could just see it as you talk.
Okay. All right. So she's getting inside there because she likes this guy right here, but he's the weirdo. He's the kidnapper. So, and they telling you in this video, okay, right here. Stop right there. Oh, all right. Go ahead. Keep going. Keep going. All right. The other guy is telling her about their kidnapping women. She says, no, like that. But she goes over here and she sees him. So she likes him, but he's the weirdo. Because the other guy is not appealing to her. This one is appealing to her, but he's the weirdo. She's not looking at the other brother's character who's looking out for her safety. She's looking at his appearance and she does not like him. It's something about him that she does not like. Okay? So let me get this in 1 Samuel chapter 16 and verse 7. And you sisters can get caught up in a situation like this by looking at the appearance of a brother, and the brother has a good spirit, a caring spirit. What this brother's trying to warn her, she's saying no, thinking that he's trying to talk to her. She looks back at him and she thinks that he's a piece of garbage or something. All right, let's get this in 1 Samuel chapter 16, verse 7. So her arrogance and her mindset like that caused her to be kidnapped. Now let's get this. 1 Samuel chapter 16, verse 7. Okay. Now it says right here, but Yahweh said unto Samuel, look not on his countenance or on the height of his stature, because I have refused him. For Yahweh seeth not as man seeth, for Yahweh for man look out on the outward appearance, but Yahweh look on what? The heart or the mind. All right. So we as a people, we got to have that kind of mentality as a people. But I'm just using this video as an example that she's looking at the guy who's caring about her safety. She's saying no, because in her mind, she's not going to give this guy a chance. He's not even trying to talk to her. He's trying to warn her. But she's looking at his appearance as if he's not worthy of her or whatever. So she's saying no, like that, and walk off and see this brother right here who makes a fool out of her and saying, you see that thing, whatever's in the back of that truck there, I can't reach it with my long arms. But she's taken by the way that the brother is appealing to her. That's not 1 Samuel chapter 16, verse 7. Yahweh would not be there for a woman like that, will be caught up in something like that. She doesn't even know that guy or whatever. She goes to look inside the truck to help the guy. She's smiling. She goes all the way in there. He closes the door and drives off, and he kidnaps her, which goes into Exodus 21, verse 16. These kidnappers and different things need to be judged. Okay. All right. So let's get another scripture. I'm just going to read one more and then we're going to keep it moving. Let's go to Proverbs 26 and verse 25. Okay. All right. And then you can play the video one more time and then we're going to move on. Okay. All right. But that's mainly 1 Samuel chapter 16 and verse 17. But let's go here to Proverbs 26 and verse 25. All right. And you sisters, the wicked man can have a six-pack six-pack. He's built, whatever, lifting weights or whatever, and all of this type of stuff, and all of that. And he can be a beast, okay? A predator, all right? And we'll do what, okay? We'll kidnap you, we'll rape you, and all this type of stuff like that. He's bugged out of his mind, but he looked like he came down from the heavens. That's what they try to show you in this video right here, Proverbs 26 and verse 25 right here. When he speaketh fair, believeth him not, for there are 7 abominations in his mind. Okay? He can be wicked. All right? And he's something that you sisters are, you mesmerize. And he's a kidnapper, a predator, a trafficker, and that's what they're trying to show. That is one of the most serious videos that I have seen on the internet right there. 1 Samuel chapter 16, verse 7. All right, just for this example right here, for you sisters, all right, the brother that was concerned about her, she looked back at him and looked at him like he was a piece of garbage and said, oh, don't walk around here, they kidnapping women. No, if we can go back to that video one more time, and then we're going to move on, all right?
Excuse me, ma'am.
Okay.
I just wanted to tell you there's some kidnapping women. Hey, excuse me, ma'am. There's something just really in the back of my trunk. Yeah, can you just dive in there and grab it?
Oh, anything for you.
Yeah, thank you. It's all the way back there. For some
Anything
reason,
for you.
reach it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Just get in where?
It's all the way up in
All
there.
the
Yeah.
way?
Yeah, just get in there. Yeah.
And you heard what he said, stupid ASS. Stupid ASS is what he said. Okay, one more time, if you can.
I just wanted to tell you there's some kidnapping women. Hey, excuse me, ma'am. There's something just really in the back of my trunk. Yeah, can you just dive in there and grab it?
Oh, anything for you.
Yeah, thank you. It's all the way back there. For some reason, my long arms just couldn't reach it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Just get in where?
It's all the way up in there.
All the
Yeah.
way?
Yeah, just get in there. Yeah.
Okay, let's go to Exodus 21 and 16 and then bring that out. Okay, just wanted to bring to show that. Okay, all right. We're always going to try and bring visuals that are going to, you know what I'm saying, that you can go to the scriptures with, because our people, a lot of our people go by things that they see. So what has happened is that they've been deceived by things that they see. So if you can get the visuals and you bring the scriptures out and show how the visuals, you know what I'm saying, the scriptures can show what these visuals are, you know what I'm saying, to help our people wake up, because our people go by a lot of things by what they see. All right, so let's go to Exodus 21 and verse 16. Okay, Exodus chapter 21 and verse 16. And he that stealeth a man and selleth him, or if he be found in his hand, he should surely be put to death. All right. Okay, that's trafficking. All right, what even happened with our forefathers. Okay, but when you look at things that are going on right now, you know what I'm saying, I've done videos on this in 2019. I have an 8-part series exposing the wickedness of human trafficking. All right, and I had a clip that I was showing, and it was a police officer that was in his car, a brother, and he was directing this towards black women. And he was saying that the highest rate of kidnapping among African-American females is from the age of 12 to the age of 20. Okay. And then the second highest is from 20 to 25. And then after that, it just drops off. Okay. All right. I did an 8-part series on that, exposing the wickedness of human trafficking. All right. And this is still playing out to this day. You sisters, when you come out of these malls, all right, okay, if there's some kind of flyer on the windshield of your car, don't even touch it. Get inside the car, lock the doors, start the engine, and take the windshield wiper to remove whatever it is off it. Do not touch it, okay, at all. And there's others, those of you, usually in Christianity, all right, they will have, people that, watch people, right? And then what happens is that they will send somebody to somebody who's supposed to be religious and all of that, and say that they are the love of JC and all of this, and I would like to invite you to my church. And then they put something in the person's phone, in a woman's phone, and there's some kind of tracking device. All right. I did an 8-part series on this to expose that. Also did an 8-part series on domestic violence. It's all in 2019. Okay. All right. Unfortunately, these videos are going to be removed after July 4th of the message that I received. They're going to remove over 3,000 videos that I have on Facebook. All right. After July 4th. And they will only accept if you make a video for 30 days, and then after the 30 days, those videos are going to be removed also. All right, so that right there, Exodus 21, verse 16. All right, and you sisters, you know, you better be careful out there. Arm yourself, you know what I'm saying? Learn martial arts, and, you know, you sisters that, you know, you're single or whatever, even, you know, even the married women, you brothers that are, you know, with your wife and all of that, don't allow her to go anywhere by herself. All right, you can hold off on a football game, you know what I'm saying, and go to the store and all of that. You watch football later on. I think football comes on 3 times on a weekend or something like that, right? So you can watch another game and all of that type of stuff if you're into football or whatever. Do not let your wife to go out there by herself, all right? Okay, all right? Because of the other nations, they're not multiplying. Every time your wife goes out there, you think about how the wicked are being made few in number, okay? All right, how their numbers are dropping, all right? So what are they doing? They going after mainly these sisters, and, you know, brothers are getting kidnapped also. But these sisters are being taken for certain things, and you know what I'm saying? And then that's it. All right. Okay. All right. So we're going to move on. Let me see. That should be it with that. I wanted to do that Selassie thing, but let's go here to what is it? Psalm chapter 40 and verse 12. We give all praise unto the Almighty Yahweh Akkad. All right. Okay. Let me see. That should be it. Let me see what else is going on here. Psalms 40 and verse 12. We're going to start with 1 Kings chapter 14 and verse 9. Okay. All right. We're going to start with that. Okay. That should do it right there with that. All right. So we're going to start with, let me read that. Psalm chapter 40 and verse 12. Okay. Let's get that real quick. All right. And the first set of scriptures is going to be 19 scriptures. And then the second set of scriptures is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. All right. Then you got another set here, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13. All right. So we have a lot here. You got 13 and 13, 26 plus 19 is 45 scriptures. Obviously, we're not going to be able to do all of them tonight. Yahweh willing, if you know, we have mercy. You know what I'm saying? We can pick this up tomorrow. All right, so let me get this. Okay, so that's 45 scriptures right here. Okay, all right, so let's get this here. Psalm chapter 40 and verse 12. 40 and 12. Gonna go here. Okay. 40 and 12. All right, so let's do this real quick. 40 and 12. For innumerable evils have compassed me about. My iniquities have taken hold upon me so that I'm not able to look up. They are more than the hairs of my head. Therefore, my heart faileth me. Okay? Therefore, my heart faileth me, right? Okay, so let's look at let's take a look at some scriptures of what's going on with our forefathers about this evil. All right, okay. Let's take a look at this and see how they was judged. Let's go to 1 Kings chapter 14 and verse 9. Okay, 1 Kings 14 and verse 9. Okay, 14 and 9. All right, 1 Kings chapter 14 and verse 9. Okay, all right, 14 and 9. All right, let's go there. 1 Kings chapter 14 and verse 9. Okay. All right. 1 Kings 14 and verse 9. All right. So let's go here. All right. 14 and verse 9. And it says right here. Let's see. Let's see where we at. Verse 7. Go tell Jeroboam, thus said Yahweh, the mighty one of Yasharal, for as much as I have exalted thee from among the people and made thee prince over my people Yasharal, and rent the kingdom away from the house of David and gave it thee, and yet thou hast not been as my servant David, who kept my commandments and who followed me with all his heart to do that only which was right in my eyes, but has done evil above all that were before thee. Okay. So that iniquity, evil can pass us about. Well, example is Jeroboam, okay, from way back of our forefathers, and the evil that he did when he set up those idols and said, these are the gods that delivered you out of Egypt, right? So he says here, but thou hast gone and made thee other gods, molten images, to provoke me to anger, and hast cast me behind thy back. Therefore, behold, I will bring evil upon the house of Jeroboam, and I will cut off from Jeroboam him that pisseth against the wall, and him that is shut up and left in Yasharal, and will take away the remnant of the house of Jeroboam, as a man take away dung till it be all gone. So, you know, this is an example, the wickedness that he did. He's going to cut off the house of Jeroboam, those that, you know, piss against the wall. So, you know, when you see situations that are going on where, you know what I'm saying, our people, you know, brothers, talking about brothers that have done so much evil, they never have a seed, okay? And this right here, you know what I'm saying, when some wickedness was told to a brother, you know what I'm saying, that I could see why Yahweh, you know what I'm saying, didn't give you any seed. That right there, you know what I'm saying? Obviously, that was not true. This brother, you know what I'm saying, that was spoken about is not Jeroboam. You know, it's a shame, man. You know what I'm saying? It's a shame that we have to, you know what I'm saying, go through these things. You know what I'm saying? All right, so let's continue on. You know what I mean? All right, somebody, you know what I mean? All right, so let's continue on. You know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? He will cause you, you know what I'm saying, not to have any seed. You in the midst of wickedness. You know what I'm saying? Jeroboam, that thing was just cut off. All right, that line, all of that. That's what he did. That's what he said right here in verse 9 and 10. All right, evil can pass us about. You know what I'm saying? And even to this day, there's evil can passing us in where we at. You know what I'm saying? The evil that we doing, the evil that's coming from the other nations. You know what I mean? So what we have to do is what? We have to rise above this. And how we going to do that? Rise all the way, as they say, to the top. And concerning Deuteronomy chapter 28, verse 1 through 14. And this is what we have to start thinking, that we're going to be in Deuteronomy chapter 28, 1 through 14. Separate yourself from all evil. Separate from those that you perceive that not speak knowledge. In Proverbs chapter 14, verse 7. It will be better for your spirit, better, you know, for your mind, better for you physically. You know what I'm saying? Because some of you are stressed and you going through something in your body because you're around evil and wickedness. And you actually believe that you're actually sick, but you're not. But once you get away from that evil and wickedness, you know what I'm saying? What's going to be lifted off of you is that burden. Okay? That's what's going to be lifted off of you. All right, let's go to the second. Let's go to another scripture. Let's go to 1 Samuel chapter 1. 1 Samuel chapter 12 and verse 20. Okay? And you see how better you feel. You know what I'm saying? All right. 12 and 20. Okay. 12 and 20 right here. 12 and 20.
And just
what's going on?
And just so people can know, we talk about a commandment that Jeroboam broke. When he broke, is Exodus 34 and 17.
See, but see, okay, but see, if they can't see that right there, that's Exodus 20 though. You know what I'm saying? You know, there's other scriptures also with that. You know what I'm saying? But if you have to go back and explain that though, you know what I'm saying? That they worship other gods. And so in the Torah, it tells you you're not supposed to be doing that. So if somebody gonna say that you didn't bring out anything about keeping the commandments, there's scriptures that you're reading in other chapters in books like Samuel, Kings, Isaiah, that basically telling you to keep the commandment, telling you that is what they write something that the evil that our people did was against the commandment, but you're not teaching the commandment. This is madness, man. We should be beyond this. You know what I'm saying? We should be getting ourselves prepared for our deliverance, because I'm going to say it again. Yahweh is destroying everything. He's bringing these people down to such a level, man, that these people, the cup of fear and trembling is in their hands. They shaking all type of stuff. They scared. I see them turning around. They're walking in the mall, and you don't even have to be around them. They just turn around looking around like this, all of that. You never seen this before. But we got to go back to something, you know what I'm saying, that's even written in the scriptures that you bringing out in Malachi and on. This is a shame, man. It's a shame that they have to go through.
Stop it.
You know what I'm saying? It's a shame, man. But the haters, the jealousy, and the envy, you know what I'm saying? Proverbs 27 and verse 4. You know what I'm saying? It's going to stir up all kind of madness. You know what I'm saying? If you have a lack of understanding of something, then just say you have a lack of understanding. Don't create situations. 12 and 20. And Samuel said unto the people, fear not. You have done all this wickedness. Yet turn not aside from following Yahweh, but serve Yahweh with all of what? Your heart. Now, the reason why I got this right here, serve Yahweh with all of your heart. Let's go to Deuteronomy chapter 10 and verse 12. Just in case a person don't understand, especially this last part here, serve Yahweh with all your heart. Let's go to Deuteronomy chapter 10 and verse 12. Sometimes people make these kind of statements because there's a lack of studying. You know what I'm saying? A lack of studying. 10 and 12. Let's get this 10 and verse 12 real quick. And let me get that real quick. 10 and 12. And let me find that right here. And now, Yasharal, what do Yahweh thy mighty one require of thee, but to fear Yahweh thy mighty one, to walk in all his ways, to love him and to serve him, to serve Yahweh thy mighty one with all thy heart and with all thy soul. That's the end of verse 20 of 1 Samuel chapter 12. Going back to what? So what prophet spoke outside of the commandment? Either you keep it or you don't. So the prophet came to them. If they didn't keep it, then he warned them what was going to happen, because where did he get the warning from? From the Torah. This is madness though. But we got to go back to this and explain all of this and this and that because of hate and jealousy and envy. That's what this really is, yo. Hate, jealousy, and envy, because there's brothers that's being used by Yahweh and going to be used on a higher level as time goes by. And there's brothers that staying stagnant and without wisdom, knowledge, and understanding because of hate. Hate, you know what I'm saying? Hating your people. Hate.
And let me get a precept to this Deuteronomy.
Yeah, go ahead, man. Go ahead. Huh?
This is a precept to that 1 Samuel and Deuteronomy 10. Deuteronomy 5 and 32 to 33. You should be careful, therefore, as Yahweh your Elohim has commanded you. You shall not turn aside to the right or to the left. You shall walk in the way of Yahweh your Elohim has commanded you, that you may live, that it may go well with you, that you may live in the land that you shall possess. You come on, bruh. Go right back to it.
Hey, there you go. I mean, this is, you know what I'm saying? It's jealousy, envy, you know what I'm saying? You know, all type of madness going on, man. All type of madness. But Esau is falling, though. But we still fighting among each other and all of this over foolishness, but Esau is falling. They're on the verge of a civil war among each other. You know what I'm saying? And I'm going to say it again. That letter was sent to them people in Iran, and the man said, do what you going to do. But yet we got to go through all of this because somebody's sitting back and jealousy and hatred. You know what I'm saying? Jealousy and hatred instead of loving your people, man. You know what I mean? 1 Samuel chapter 15 and verse 23. So I'm going to read this. And obviously this is going to go back to thou shalt not suffer a witch to live in Exodus 22 and verse 18. Right? Okay, so let's read this. 1 Samuel chapter 15 and verse 23. Okay. And it says, for rebellion is the sin of witchcraft, and stubbornness as iniquity and idolatry. Because thou hast rejected the word of Yahweh, he have also rejected thee from being king. So when it says witchcraft right here, let's go to Exodus 22 and verse 18. All right. Okay. Since we don't, you know, when are you going to teach about the commandment? When are you going to speak about the commandment? This has been going on since we've been doing these videos, but you know what I'm saying? All right. So we're going to bring this out. Exodus 22 and verse 18. All right. So it says what? Thou shalt not suffer a witch to live. Okay. Witchcraft is as what? Rebellion is as the sin of witchcraft. Okay. We don't want to have a rebellious mindset because it's as the sin of witchcraft. Because that rebellion leads into what? You're going into idolatry. You know what I mean? All right, so let's continue on. All right. Okay. All right. Let's continue on. First Chronicles chapter 29 and verse 6. All of this is going back to Psalm chapter 40 and verse 12, where it says, many evils have compassed me, and my iniquity is so heavy that I cannot even lift my face up. Right? Okay. All right, so let's get this. First Chronicles 29 and verse 6. Let's get that. All right. Let's get that. First Chronicles 29 and 6. Give all praise unto the Almighty Yahweh, a God, and no one else. No one else. I sent you something on the messenger. I don't know if you can play that on here about JC, with those Edomites carrying JC, and it said that JC had a boyfriend. I don't know if you can put that up there. You know what I'm saying? And expose that thing. You know what I'm saying? First Chronicles chapter 29, verse 6. Huh? I sent it to you on your messenger. Remember? And then you was like, oh, wow, like that. 29 and 6.
Give me a second. I'll see if I can find it.
Let me see where am I at here? Is it Second Chronicles or first one? Let me see. 29 and 6. Let me see. I think it's Second Chronicles. And you know, we all know that there's perversion in, you know, there's things of perversion in that book, but the Yahweh only, okay, the Yahweh only, you know what I'm saying, he is always, you know what I'm saying, talking about that idol, you know what I'm saying, being fruity, you know what I'm saying, that idol perverted, you know what I'm saying. He goes into that, I forgot what where that writing was at about, you know what I'm saying, that he spit in the man's mouth and all of this type of stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And actually kiss the man. So those of you that came against Yahweh only because he was saying that, if I can bring that video up, you know what I'm saying? It's a short video and it shows you the Edomites holding up that idol and they doing some kind of ritual and dance. Okay. Yeah, it's Second Chronicles 29 and 6. Okay, instead of First Chronicles. Okay, all right. Shalom, shalom. All right. Okay.
Hold on, give me a second. Something just happened. Give me a second.
No doubt. No doubt.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. Let me pull this back up.
No doubt.
Fast. It's my sister and my cousin. That's not a sister, but anyway. All right, there you go.
Okay, let's see.
Let's see if we can get this real fast.
Okay, let's see.
It's running a little slow. It'll be all right.
Okay. Okay, there we go.
Oh, I think I got too many things open. Give me a second.
All right, no doubt.
Oh no, it's slow, bro.
It's all right.
Hey, my bad. I just got kicked out my live.
Yo,
All right,
this
hold
is
on.
crazy.
Can you
This is crazy.
can you see it now?
Yeah, I can see it. This is madness right here.
As soon as we did, hey, this did it right here.
So this is what happens in idolatry. All kind of madness with this, man. And then also, you know, the writings in that book about, you know what I mean, the man washing the man's feet with a towel around him. Then there's another one about the people supposedly captured him, and then some man ran past him naked and all type of madness. And then that thing about with Yahweh only brings out, you know what I'm saying, about that he kissed a man and all that. Look at this, man. This is all perversion. So those men, those
Hold on,
men
is
that
that
are carrying that thing, they perverted too. You know what I'm saying? That's against Leviticus 18 and 22,
is
Leviticus 20 and 13. Yeah, go ahead, Op.
is that JC? Somebody kissing JC? A man?
I look, look, that all of that is
Bruh.
wickedness. All right, you see that? That's all wickedness there, man. All wickedness. All wickedness there. So obviously the men that are carrying that, that's perversion right there too. That's against Leviticus 18 and 22, Leviticus 20 and 13. Yahweh destroyed Sodom and Gomorrah for that wickedness. Okay? And there's a judgment coming against the modern day Sodom and Gomorrah in Jeremiah chapter 50, verse 40. All right? Okay, so you see all throughout that book, Paul, who's supposed to be the prophet of that so-called God or whatever, he was never with a woman. All right, so, you know. All right, so let's go back here. 2 Chronicles chapter 29 and verse 6. All right, 29 and 6. All right, you need those that are dealing with that, even the black JC, the story is still the same and all of that. All right, 29 and 6. 2 Chronicles. Okay. All right. All right. And it says here, for our fathers have trespassed and done that which was evil in the eyes of Yahweh, our mighty one, and have forsaken him, and have turned away their faces from the habitation of Yahweh, and turned their backs. All right. Okay. All right. Turned their backs. All right. Okay. So when they forsake Yahweh and went into idolatry. So when you go into that Ezekiel, I believe it's chapter 8, okay, when they were in there worshiping, what was it, Tammuz and all of that, and they were going towards worshiping towards the sun and all of that, all right? That plays a part with this right here. And once again, that goes into what? Exodus chapter 20, starting at verse 1 through 5, and many other scriptures that tell you, you know what I'm saying, that you're not supposed to worship nothing but Yahweh, okay? And anything that is so-called gods or idols or whatever, we know that that comes from the other nations, okay? And we know that we were underneath those other nations, you know what I'm saying, in that idolatry. And you know, our awakening, this is the truth, because we've been in Christianity, we've been in Islam, we've been in all these doctrines, and nothing changed, okay? Now that we've come to who we are truly, okay? Some of us was holding the black JC thing in the camp and all of that, you know what I'm saying, or following it, you know what I'm saying. But now that you come out of it and you're coming in, to the Torah, the entire earth is shaking now. Okay, he's shaking the entire earth. Okay, all right, he's shaking the entire earth because of our awakening. And what is falling now, obviously, is those camps, because that thing that happened a week or 2 weeks ago, that was a devastating thing for them people. All right. It's idolatry, but that right there, you know what I'm saying? And they were knew this guy, and they were around this guy. They held the camps with this guy, did and preached that idol and all of that, and come to find out that this guy, you know what I'm saying, doing that wickedness. That thing is done. Okay. 29 and 6. Going back to Exodus 20. Okay, I read Isaiah 5 and 20 earlier. Let's go to Isaiah 32 and verse 6. Okay. All right. All right. Let's go here. Isaiah 32 and verse 6. That was devastating. Okay. That was. You know what I mean? And to show you that, you know, there's like a silence with that, you know what I'm saying? It should be brought out more. It shows you that, you know what I'm saying, what is connected to that also. All right. 32 and 6. For the vile person will speak villainy, and his heart will work iniquity to practice hypocrisy and to utter error against who? Yahweh, to make empty the soul of the hungry, and he will cause the drink of the thirsty to what? Fail. Okay. So it says here, a vile person, the vile person shall speak villainy. All right. So that vile person, I was reading that in about vile, okay, in Psalms chapter 12, verse 7. Okay. And these type of people are exalted. And we have these type of people in our nation, and they bring evil around us that connects with that Psalms 40 and 12. Let me get that. Let me read that first part of Psalms 40 and 12. Okay. So people that are vile like that, they speak villainy, all right, wickedness, all right, evil, all right. And that type of evil compasses us about in Psalm chapter 40 and verse 12. For innumerable evils have compassed me about, right there. And they cannot be numbered. Innumerable. So it's so much evil that is in our nation. Okay, it cannot be numbered. All right, the evil that is going on in our nation, it can pass us about. Okay, all right, and the evil that's coming from the wicked, which is Yahweh's sword, and the deadly enemies can pass us about. And let me get a scripture on that too, also. So when it says, "For innumerable evils have compassed me about," that's dealing with our people. Okay, villainy. They speak, they vile, and that's also the nations. All right. So let's get this with the nations. Let's go to Psalm 17. That thing about compass. All right. Psalm 17, start at verse 8. Okay. All right. And that's going to connect with that first part of Psalm chapter 40. All right. All right. Let's get this. 17, starting at verse 8. No, yeah, verse 8. Keep me as the apple of thy eye. Hide me under the shadow of thy wings. Psalms 91, ZAQAN 2 and 8. Okay. Verse 9. From the wicked that oppress me, from my deadly enemies who compass me about, right there. Okay. So that they bring those innumerable evils. Okay. But we have that in our nation also. Okay. Well, that goes on within our nation. But right here with that Psalm 17 and verse 9, that's going to connect with verse 10, 11, 12, and 13, the sword of Yahweh, which is the wicked and all of that. Okay. So through these innumerable evils, it says right here in Psalms 40 and 12, okay, my iniquities have taken hold upon me. My iniquities have taken hold upon me in Psalm chapter 40, verse 12. My iniquities have taken hold upon me. So what we want is Psalms 119 and 133. All right, let's get that. Psalms 119 and 133, real quick. Psalms 119 and 133. And it says right here, order my steps in thy word, and let not any iniquity have dominion over me. So if iniquity have dominion over us in Psalm chapter 40, verse 12, then we're not walking in the steps of Yahweh, which is what? The law, Jeremiah 6 and 16, to go back to what? The Torah, okay? All right, choose life, Deuteronomy chapter 30, verse 19, which goes to Proverbs 7 and 2, and you live. You understand? So when you look at here in Psalms 40 and 12, for innumerable evils have compassed me about, that part right there, deadly enemies compass us about in Psalms chapter 17, verse 9, okay? And they bring innumerable evils, okay? All right, and they're going to bring those things to try and stop you from awakening. Obviously, it's not having the same effect like it did before, because we are awakening and the nations are shaking. Okay? They're shaking. So know that you yourself, that you are praying to Yahweh, you are abiding by what the scripture says, you turn into Yahweh, all right? And Yahweh is hearing your prayer. Believe that. So you making a difference. Each and every one of us that's turning to the Torah, and we're turning things to Yahweh, and we're learning the Torah. Okay, and through the Torah, you're getting the rest of the understanding of the scriptures, from Joshua or whatever to Malachi and all that. You get to understand it because you go back to the Torah. So your prayer is making a difference, no matter what anybody says. But you're going to be Psalms 119 and 133, so the iniquity shall not have dominion over you. And then he's going to hear your prayer because you're hearing the law. You're hearing the commandment, getting your understanding of what the prophets have written. And when you read this, so your prayer is making a difference for yourself. You know what I'm saying? For your loved ones who are also praying with you. You understand? Because your prayer is not an abomination. Because you're not turning your ear away from hearing the law. Them people, that in the camp and them idolatries and all of that, the prayer is not being answered. And it's proof to what's going on now, because a lot of them refuse to call that thing out for the wickedness that it is. So you have vile people among the heathens, Esau, and you have vile people that are among us that are exalted. So when you look at the people that are among us that are exalted, you know what I'm saying? It's not in the Torah, so they have a vile mentality and they speak villainy. And Isaiah 32 verse 6, that's connected with this Psalm chapter 40 and verse 12. So it should be our righteousness if we do these commandments in Deuteronomy chapter 6 and verse 25. So the only way we're going to come out of this is that we have to turn to the Torah. That's the only way. Because we want these evils away from us that compass us about. And the deadly enemies compass us about with this innumerable evils that we've suffered for over 500 years here, over 400 years, over 400 years. So let's continue on. Let's go to Judges chapter 2 and verse 19. Judges 2 and 19. Okay. Judges 2 and verse 19. All right. I'm going to read something out of Exodus chapter 32 in a second. Okay. All right. Which is going to go back to Exodus 20 also. But Judges 2 and verse 19. Let's get this. Judges chapter 2 and verse 19. And it reads and it says, let's see, verse 18. And when Yahweh raised them up judges, then Yahweh was with the judge and delivered them out of the hand of their enemies all the days of the judge. For it repented Yahweh because of their groanings by reason of them that oppressed them and vexed them. Okay. All right. Meaning he showed mercy. And it came to pass when the judge was dead that they returned and corrupt themselves more than their fathers. So they did more evil than the forefathers before them. So when he rose up a deliverer, you know what I'm saying, and Yahweh was with the judge to deliver our people. Then when that judge died, or you know what I'm saying, they went and did worse. So the thing is that why can't we come out of this evil? Let me see what's going on here. Why can't we come out of this evil? You know what I mean? Why can't we come out of this evil? You know, why can't we come out of this evil?
Yeah, hey, Holy No. He said, I got a question. What about these Christian pastors who say they heal people in the name of that idol? Is it just a placebo effect? Man, that's Deuteronomy 28 and 29, bro. That's all that is. They struck with madness. Let me just grab this form real fast.
Okay, no doubt.
Because that's all that is. You know what I'm saying? Placebo, placebo effect. Ooh-wee. That's a curse. That's what that is. It says Yahweh, Deuteronomy 28:28 says Yahweh will strike you with madness and blindness, confusion of mind. That's it right there. They just confused in the mind.
Break it down.
You know what I'm saying? That all the little Holy Spirit and they you know, shouting and all of that. The Christians, Hebrew, Israelite, Christians, it don't matter. All of that crap. You know what I'm saying? It's confused. They confused. That's it. Yeah, that was the only
problem. All right. Let's that Judges 2:19. After the judge died, they went and did worse, so they went after the idols. Let's go to Deuteronomy chapter 31 and verse 16. Deuteronomy 31 and verse 16. Okay. Okay. All right. Deuteronomy 31 and verse 16. And it reads, and it says, and Yahweh said unto Moses, behold, thou shalt sleep with thy fathers, and this people will rise up and go a-whoring after the gods of the strangers of the land, or idols, whether they go to be among them, and will forsake me and break my covenant which I have made with them. Okay. So in Judges 2:19, when he raised up judges, and the judge that he raised up to help deliver the nation, okay, from the oppressors, out of the hands of the enemy, when that judge died, okay, that he raised up, they went and did worse. So here in Deuteronomy 31 and verse 16, Moses is going to die, and Yahweh told him that after your death, they're going to go after the idols of the nation. After everything that this man was used to do. So, you know, sometimes, you know, with us, you know, we tell our family, or, you know what I'm saying, or people that we know about Yahweh, and then, you know what I'm saying, we like, okay, we told them and all of this, and then you become disappointed because after you told them that and all of that, and then they turn around and, you know what I'm saying, yeah, okay, and they go and worship something else. It's still going on to this day, even though we are no near on the level of Moses. But what do? We go and tell them about Yahweh. And when they do, yeah, some of them be like, yeah, okay, yeah, all right, yeah, you know what I'm saying? And then, you know, they may listen for a minute, but you got people online. I know some people online that was, you know, talking about Yahweh or Yah, and they were for a minute. And then after that, they were gone and went right back to the idols. Okay? There's a sister now, you know what I'm saying, that left the Torah and went in, you know what I'm saying, followed behind the Egyptian or Kemet philosophy, and now the sister gone. Sister was telling me all kind of madness on the phone. I'm like, what? You know what I'm saying? I'm like, what were you talking about? You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna say something to y'all. You know what I mean? This DNA testing, y'all have to be careful with that, because I've done videos on that. You could research that they're saying that between 60 to 70% of those DNA tests are fake. All right, so y'all be careful with that. You know what I'm saying? All right, so let's go to Job chapter 4 and verse 8. All right, so Deuteronomy 31 verse 16 connected with Judges 2 and verse 19. So let's go to Job chapter 4, and I believe it is verse 8. Okay, 4 and 8. All right. All right, I'm going to get that. I want to read Numbers chapter 25 from verse 1 through 13. Then I want to go to Psalms 106 and read those verses that's connected to Numbers chapter 25 from verse 1 through 13. All right, okay. All of this is connecting back to Psalms chapter 40 and verse 12. So let me go to Job chapter 4 and verse 8. 4 and 8. Even as I have seen, they that plow iniquity and sow wickedness reap the same. Okay? You see that right there? So, you know, this scripture tells you, as I have seen, they that plow iniquity and sow wickedness reap the same. So for evil to come upon our people, we had to be committing evil. But you know, what is it about us? What do we say? We try to portray that we're innocent of everything. Oh, why is this happening? Why is this going on? Oh no, I don't believe this and that. So evil is coming against you because the scripture said, because if you plow, you know what I'm saying, iniquity, you shall what? Receive the same. You plow iniquity and sow wickedness, you're going to reap the same. So as we do that, then those innumerable evils and all of that and wickedness is what? Around us. So when it says here, even as I have seen, they that plow iniquity and sow wickedness reap the same. That word iniquity is in Psalm chapter 40, verse 12. So if we have that iniquity around us like that in Psalms 40 and 12, okay, and let me read this correctly. Psalms 40 and verse 12. For innumerable evils have compassed me about. My iniquities have taken hold upon me, right there, so that I'm not able to look up, okay? That I'm not able to look up, right? So when you see this right here, even as I have seen, they that plow iniquity and sow wickedness reap the same. So this iniquity that have taken hold upon me in Psalms 40 and 12, it comes from the result of what? Plowing iniquity and plowing wickedness, we will reap the same, okay? And it's been going on from the time of our forefathers. So everything that we thought was correct, you know what I'm saying, in these doctrines that we were in, we were what? Plowing iniquity and wickedness. So we started reaping the same, even though we were in these doctrines that we believed, you know what I'm saying, that quote unquote God was there or God is there. So this has been going on for how many generations with us, but it stops now because you are awakening through the four corners of the earth. So it is stopping now. You know what I'm saying? So as you're awakening, you got to start preparing yourself for your deliverance and the deliverance of your children. Nothing else matters but that. The necessary food that you need, the necessary water that you need, of course. You know what I'm saying? But the most important thing is you prepare yourself for the deliverance that is coming for our nation. And it's going to be something that it's going to be on another level when you when you read Zephaniah chapter 3, verse 19 and 20. So this right here, we have to be honest with this in verse 8 right here, that we have plowed iniquity and wickedness, and we shall reap the same. Okay? Those of you that deny that, you're just building up a judgment upon yourself. You deny that. You deny that, you know, that you have not committed transgression or iniquity or as a sin, then, you know what I'm saying, you're going against what the scripture says. And then you're building up a judgment upon yourself. So for somebody to say that they don't commit any iniquity or no sin, the scripture said in Isaiah 55, verse 7, that even your thoughts are an abomination to the Almighty Yahweh. Even your thoughts. All right. So you have to correct that so you can receive mercy. So we have to correct our thoughts. But it can be done because Solomon said that we can turn to Yahweh with all of our mind. Just as written in Deuteronomy 10 and 12, and the other scripture I was reading that was connected to Deuteronomy 10 and 12, you can do it in the land of your captivity. That's what it says there. All right. So that 1 Kings 8, whatever, you know, that's directed towards us and nobody else. All right. Okay. So this right here, this is heavy right here because we have to be honest with ourselves. That's why I will always tell anybody, do not follow me. You can listen to the scriptures, take the scriptures, and the scriptures are on point. That's beautiful, but do not follow me. I will read Jeremiah 17 and 5 to you. Do not follow me because I can go off tomorrow. I can go off later on tonight. Do not follow me. You follow no man, but you follow what the scripture says. And you understand? That's what you do. Follow no man. Or else you're going to bring a curse upon yourself. That's what's happening with those camps. That idol is supposedly a man or whatever it's supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? But it's in the form of a man. And then the people that's teaching that, you know what I'm saying? These are men and these people are worshiping these people. So you're actually bringing a curse upon yourself. And all of that. You give honor unto each other, respect unto each other. If correction has to come, correction has to come. But you do not worship no man. Make that perfectly clear. You worship no man. You worship the Almighty Yahweh and him only. You have respect and you can give honor unto people in the nation. But you do not worship no man. And if anyone comes to you like that, you automatically depart from among that person in Proverbs chapter 14, verse 7. Okay? That's what you do. That's someone full of pride, and that's going into Proverbs 16 and 8. So I'll say this one more time. Jeremiah 17 and 5. You can show honor to each other, respect, love, you know what I'm saying, as a nation, but you do not worship no one but the Almighty Yahweh. Let's go to Proverbs chapter 3 and verse 7. Proverbs 3 and 7. No one, no matter how many scriptures is being broken down, no matter the wisdom, knowledge, understanding, you do not worship no man. No matter how many scriptures is being broken down, no matter if the person can take the words from the verse and break down each word, or take the what it says, the spelling of what I was doing earlier, and then take it from life and show there's different words in that word right there, and then go to the scriptures with that. You do not worship the person that does that. You worship Yahweh. That's it. All right. Jeremiah 17 and 5 is the scripture. All right. Proverbs chapter 3 and verse 7. Be not wise in thy own eyes. Fear Yahweh and depart from evil. Okay. Fear Yahweh and depart from evil. So we could not depart from evil. There's numerous evils around us, okay, dealing with these idols and its doctrines of the curse of Deuteronomy 28, that these things will be put in front of us, okay? So it was a set time for us to be awakened, because the prophecy says he's going to bring us back. The set time is here. Everyone that is turning towards the Torah and reading the Torah, getting understanding and praying to the Almighty Yahweh understands this. Everyone that's doing that, everyone that's going through these scriptures and praying and asking for mercy from the Almighty Yahweh, mercy for yourself, mercy for your children, and you get understanding, so you choose life, so you and your seed can live. We go to Proverbs chapter 7, verse 2, connected to Deuteronomy chapter 30 and verse 19, so that you and your seed may live. That's all that matters, nothing else. And Yahweh will supply these things that you need. My servant shall eat and drink. You are a servant of Yahweh. Okay? All right? You are a servant of the forefathers that were servants in Exodus chapter 4 and verse 22 and verse 23. All right? Joshua is my son. Okay? Let him go so he can serve me. In verse 23 of Exodus chapter 4. You are the descendant of them. And it's because of you and others like you that is turning to the Torah, the entire earth is shaken. And Yahweh is pleased. Believe that he is pleased. And he will show mercy to you. If you repent and you go to him and you go through this Torah, he will give you mercy for you to get through everything. For you and your children to get through everything. You have to start preparing yourself that you are a great person and you are part of the greatest nation on the face of this earth. And there's no one like you ever. And there will never be anyone like you ever. a special and peculiar people, a peculiar treasure unto him forever. So Proverbs chapter 3 and verse 7, you departing from evil. No matter what anyone tries to say about you, you Proverbs 3 and 7, and you're departing from evil. That's why all of this is collapsing. The evil is collapsing because you're departing from evil. The curses are going to be lifted off of you and everyone else that's going to be a part of the remnant. This thing is in motion. Believe it. The scriptures say so. Don't ever doubt, ever, that you are not a special people unto the Almighty Yahweh. And there's no one that can stop him. No one. Proverbs chapter 3, verse 7. And it says right here, be not wise in thy own eyes, fear Yahweh and depart from evil. Okay? Yes, exactly. Exactly. Deuteronomy 32 and verse 39, which you put up there. He kill and he make alive. Let's get that. You put that up there. Deuteronomy 32 and verse 39. Let's get that. You worship no man. No man. 32 and verse 39. See now that I, even I am here, and there's no mighty one with me. I kill and I make alive. I wound and I heal. Neither is there any that can deliver out of my hand. He give life, he take away life. So we are to worship him and no one else. Don't care who the teacher is. That brother is bad. Look, that brother, all of this is, look, that brother is bad. That brother can go off tomorrow, the next day. Brother repenting over something that he did. Yahweh have mercy. And brother bad though. All right, so let's go to the next one. Proverbs chapter 4 and verse 16. That brother bad. You know what I mean? You can go off. They get caught up in idolatry and these idolatrous doctrines that idolize the man, and then when the man fall, even though he was in idolatry, but he falls in front of them because they got him up in on a pedestal like that. They go into some kind of psychological problem. They're already in a psychological problem underneath that doctrine, but it's some kind of psychological thing goes on. They either ignore it totally, they just ignore it. Eddie Long was a perfect example of that. Okay. Proverbs chapter 4 and verse 16. Four and 16. And it reads and it says, for they sleep not, except they have done mischief, and their sleep is taken away, unless they cause some to fall. Right here. This right here. You will have someone in a nation that will not even go to sleep. The oppressors do this. When you have people in the nation, they will not go to sleep until they try to find somehow, some way for a person to fall. Yes, yes, always praise the mighty one of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob at all times, man. Psalms 150, no doubt. No doubt. That's what we're supposed to do. Anyone that's going to be that's teaching and all of that, they can have the understanding breakdown, but they always going to tell you to worship the Almighty Yahweh, just as they going to worship the Almighty Yahweh. If a teacher don't tell you that, you know what I'm saying, they're going to look for you to worship them. That's a man. Okay. All right. Right. Exactly. That's a perfect example. That's a perfect. They believe that this man is that he's the one of the so-called NT, and he's coming back, and all of this madness. Yahweh ben Yahweh. The man died of prostate cancer in the jail. Since you know the person that brought that up right there, I had a dialogue with somebody in Brooklyn years ago about Yahweh Ben Yahweh. The guy told me that he disappeared out of the jail. I said, brother, they said the man died of prostate cancer in the jail. No, when they came to the cell, he wasn't there. Because he's the son of God. I said, brother, you hear what you're saying, brother? What proof the man disappeared? No, you don't need any proof. What witnesses, according to Deuteronomy chapter 19, verse 15, the man disappeared. We're the witness that seen that the man was there, they looking at him, and he just disappeared and went into thin air, and they came to the cell, the police and all that, and the man was gone. One of these Yahweh Ben Yahweh people told me this. I said, brother, this do you hear what you're saying? That don't even sound right, bro. Where's the witness at? Deuteronomy 19 and 15. Where's the witness at? Be careful. These people in these cults and all of this, you know what I'm saying? You got another one. What is it? Malachi York, since the Ak brought this up. Malachi York is another one. Years ago when I was in a camp, I used to be a member of IUIC. Years ago when I was in a camp, we went against these Malachi York. I was in idolatry myself. You know what I'm saying? I'm going against some other idolaters, and I believe I got the right doctrine. Come to find out, I was in idolatry. But they had the man picture up there and all of this, and then he went to jail for child molestation. 135 years or so. Okay? So this right here, I want to get a scripture on this right here. I want to get a couple of scriptures. For they sleep not except they have done mischief, and their sleep is taken away unless they cause some to fall. Right there, right? Okay, so we're going to have people. Exactly. They took them to the morgue. Exactly. Brother, this was in, I don't know how many of you are familiar with Brooklyn. This was in Flatbush. This was years ago. And the guy, if you look at the guy and it's like you're looking at him, you can see the dude was under some kind of spell or trance or something. You know, and I'm like, yo, bro, where's the witness that was standing there to see the man? They're looking at the man, he's in the cell, and then he just disappeared. Where the witness at? Like nobody, he said there was no witnesses there. So I said, so this is not true. If there's no witnesses, you can't. He says, no, he's the son of God. He just disappeared out the jail. I'm like, what? And the guy would not move from that. He kept saying that. He says, when Yahweh Ben Yahweh comes back, you're going to be destroyed because you don't believe that he's the son of God. He's the Christ of the new what is it? As you said, of the New Testament. I said, brother, come on, man, get out of here with this trash, man. I said, first of all, you can't produce no witnesses at all. The man disappeared from the jail, man. Come on, stop this, man. You know what I mean? I mean, this is you know what I mean? So let me get a couple of scriptures on this where it says about the mischief. All right, give me a second. Let me go to what is it? Psalms 35, and then we're going to go in Exodus. Okay, Psalms 35. All right, okay. Give me 1 second. Yeah, and I'm like, what are you talking about, man? You know what I mean? And the guy, he wouldn't move. And the other dude that was following Malachi York, the guy, I was standing there with another brother, and the guy says to me, oh yeah, you know, I was a follower of Malachi York. I said, wait a minute. Yeah, I said, that dude is in jail and all of that. He said, yeah. He says, oh, well, the wickedness that was going on with that was that Malachi York would have sex with the married women in there, and he would tell the brothers not to have sex with their wives, and he would have sex with them. I'm like, yo, what kind of madness is this, man? You know what I mean? That's crazy, bro. All type of stuff. And then he went to jail for 135 years. You know? So that's crazy, man. That's crazy. It really is. You know what I mean? So let me read this. This is going to be connecting with Proverbs chapter 4, verse 16. So you have those. Let me read that one more time. Proverbs 4 and 16. Then I'm going to go back to this. The scripture is Psalms 35 and verse 4. And then going to go to the book of Exodus. Give me 1 second. Let's see where we at here. Let me see where we at. Okay, I was at Proverbs. We're going to go to Exodus chapter 21 and verse 23, verse 22 and verse 23. Exodus 21. Okay. Okay, let me just read this in Proverbs chapter 4 and verse 16 again, and then I'm going to Psalms 36 and verse what is that, 5 or 6 right there. All right, so just give me a second. All right, okay, now, all right, so let's deal with this right here. All right, Proverbs chapter 4 and verse 16. It's all kind of madness. For they sleep not except they have done mischief, and they sleep, and their sleep is taken away unless they cause some to fall. We have that within our own nation. We know that the oppressors do that. They'll stay up all throughout the night into the morning until they come up with some kind of plan connected with Psalms 83 to try and make us fall. And they're doing that to this day. But we have people in our nation that do this, all right? Okay, plotting and all of that. All right, so let's go here to, it's verse 4. I'm gonna start at verse 1 of Psalms 36 and then go to Exodus 21. And then it says right here, Psalms 36 and verse 1, the transgression of the wicked say within my heart, that there is no fear of Yahweh before his eyes. For he flatter himself in his own eyes until his iniquity be found to be hateful. He flatter himself in his own eyes. Pride, building himself up, okay? Until his iniquity be found to be hateful, all right? And we have a lot of hateful people among us that have hateful thoughts and hateful actions towards others in our nation. All right, so verse 3, the words of his mouth are iniquity and deceit. He have left off to be wise and to do good. Okay. All right. So he goes the other way, right? He devised mischief upon his bed. He said of himself in a way that is not good. He abhorreth not evil. He hate not evil. Okay. So that's at Isaiah 5 and 20 also. He devises mischief upon his bed. He said of himself in a way that is not good. So he devises mischief upon his bed. Then when you go back here to Proverbs 4 and 16, for they sleep not except they have done mischief. So they will lay on their bed, but they won't go to sleep. And they will think all night about mischief, plotting and plans on how to bring somebody down. And we know that the oppressors do that. Okay, so you have here these Bible teachers be lurking to snag the women in the congregation. That's true. All right, that is true. That is true. But you know, the women, you know what I'm saying, that go along with them, you know, married women and all of that, they go along with it because they are adulterous. It's the old saying, it takes two to tango. So that pastor, you know what I'm saying, that does that in them churches is all idolatry. But since you mentioned that, you know what I'm saying, it still goes into Exodus chapter 20, thou shalt not commit adultery. I think that's verse 14 or verse 15 in Exodus chapter 20. All right. So it takes two to tango. And I'll say this again. You know, since you brought that up, you know, you have brothers will say, this brother took my woman. Well, if she's willingly dealing with that guy, it's an adultery. It's adultery. But he didn't take her. She went with him to get with him, to commit the wickedness of Deuteronomy 22 and verse 22. And then they get put down for that according to the Torah. You know what I'm saying? But if there's no like rape involved, like an actual rape, the guy didn't take her. She went with him. Or somebody said, oh, she took your, the guy took your woman. Some people say that, oh, yo, man, you a clown. The dude took your woman. He said, nah, he didn't take her. He didn't take her. No one can take that woman that wants to go with that man. So that's not, she's willingly going. So you know what I'm saying? That's when people put that out there, that's like when it's, oh, the man took your woman, that's like an excuse to push away that adultery. Oh, he went and took her. No. There's no rape and no sexual assault in that she went with him. And that's a serious spirit of witchcraft when somebody said, oh, that dude took your woman. No. She went with him. Okay? She went with him to commit adultery. All right, so let me get this. All right, so it says here, they sleep not except they have done mischief, right? And their sleep is taken away unless they cause some to fall. Here it tells you in verse 4, he devised mischief upon his bed. He said of himself in a way that is not good, he abhorreth not evil. So they will lay upon their bed, sit upon their bed, and they'll think all night about mischief, plotting against someone, committing mischief, you know what I'm saying? Or trying to cause somebody else to go into mischief, and they could lie upon their bed. Huh? Say it again.
Trying to find a decoy.
Oh, you see that right there, you know. You know, listen, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. All right. I'm gonna say this. The brother yesterday, he called me an old man. So I'm gonna use that right there. I am an older guy than a lot of people that's online. You got younger people that's online than me. You got some older people that's online. So I'm going to use that thing where he said, oh, you're an old man yesterday, right? He said, okay. All right. So it's a different time now. And I'm going to say this about that word decoy. People can say that freely now or whatever, you know. But years ago, all right, if you mention something about a decoy, or you know the decoy, or you say the word decoy, cats where I came from, they was gonna come and step to you, straight up, okay? Because that right there is a law enforcement term that is used. It's used in the courts, it's used among law enforcement, decoys. That's also used in military things also. So in the hood, you know what I'm saying, if you said that, right, and you know what I'm saying, then you would have brothers that would come and step to you, all right? And they would step to you and say, what do you mean by that when you say that? Because that's a law enforcement term that is used to set people up, all right? So if that is said back then, I'll mention, well, these people are no longer around. You can research this. This is in East New York. There was a crew called the A-Team, all right, out of Cypress Hills Project many years ago. If you said that, they was coming to see you, okay? The A-Team, treacherous. Matter of fact, it was so treacherous that they had a shootout in the next courtyard where, right next to where the mayor, David Dinkins, was speaking at, talking about gun violence, and the A-Team was having a shootout in the projects, not too far from where the mayor was at, in the projects talking. That's how treacherous they were, all right? Okay? If you said that to a wicked brother by the name of Tut, he would come and see you. Tut is doing life in prison, and many people believe that he was one of the shooters that shot Tupac Shakur in Manhattan in 1994. That word is used very loosely now because we're in a different time now. But back when I was coming up, where I came from, you could get killed for even saying something like that. They would associate you with some type of, you some kind of agent of, law enforcement, or you were, there's something like you were some kind of, a CI or something. And back then they would come and they would come for you. All right. I grew up in East New York in Cypress Hills Projects. All right. The A-Team. Okay. That was no, that crew was no joke. All right. And if they weren't around now, it would be a sad situation. Knowing how soft some of these dudes that call themselves gangsters now. All right. But that right there, You know what I'm saying? If someone says that, you say that out of ignorance, or you're saying that for another reason. Back where I came from back then, you could lose your life for even saying that. All right. And dudes in the 18 was hundreds and hundreds deep. I don't want to deviate. I want to get to Exodus 21, but I will say this. That crew was so ruthless that you had people that came from other parts of New York to come and see them. You know what I'm saying? To have them do things. This was many years ago. All right. And Tut, what's his name? Tupac Shakur speaks about him in songs. You can look his name up, Walter Johnson. This dude was so treacherous and so wicked that him and his crew, some of his guys, went into the Jehovah Witness Kingdom Hall, so-called building and congregation, and robbed the place, and his mother was inside there. Okay, or his mother had just left, and he went in there and robbed the place, and you know his mother was a member there. All right, this dude was treacherous. And I'll say one more thing also, that he went to Diddy or Puffy and said, put me on in a record company type thing like that. I want to start being a producer like you. And Puffy told him, I heard too many things about you. I can't deal with you. All right. So if you would have said decoy in front of him, then, you know, something would have happened. If you'd have said decoy in front of Supreme and Queens and all of these people, something would have happened. That word is just thrown very loosely now. You know what I'm saying? So either it's out of ignorance, or it's usually like a police type of thing. Decoy. All right. You gotta be careful. All right. So let's go on. Okay. All right. That type of thing years ago, you would get dealt with. Straight up. That was a no-no. You didn't say anything like that. And if something happened, people mind their business. You know, if somebody came around asking questions, the authority, yo, you know what happened to him? And they just walk past him and wouldn't even say nothing. You know, had a guy that was supposed to be a witness or something, and they took him to jail and on something else, and they were questioning him, and he would not even talk or whatever. And when he came out, you know what I'm saying, you know, he didn't say anything, and he knew what was going on. And he even said that they wanted to use him as a decoy, but he refused. All right, so that right there, that's a red flag. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to actually accuse anyone because, you know, I don't have witnesses, 2 or 3, but that usually means some type of law enforcement type thing, decoy. All right, let's move on. All right, so let's get this. What I'm going to read right now, Exodus 21, verse 22 and 23, is going to connect with Proverbs chapter 4, verse 16, which is going to go back to Psalms 36 and verse 4. All right, and that's going to connect what I'm reading with Exodus 21, and that's all going back to Psalms chapter 40 and verse 12. So let's go here to Exodus 21 and verse, let's see where we at, 22. Let's see where we at here. If a man, let's see, yeah, let's see where we at. It's 22 and 23. Yeah, it's 22 and 23. I had 21 and 22. Let's see where we at right here. All right, now it's verse 22. If men strive and hurt a woman with child so that her fruit depart from her, and yet no mischief follow, he shall be surely punished. He shall be surely, according as the woman's husband will lay upon him, and he shall pay as the judges determine, right? All right, so mischief going on, and the woman lose the child, you know what I'm saying? Then it says, according as he shall be surely punished, according as the woman's husband will lay upon him, and he shall pay as the judges determine. So whatever the judges determine, okay, he shall pay that, right? So let's go continue on right here. And if any mischief follow, then thou shalt give life for life, okay? So anything concerning mischief and all of that, if life, it says here, and if any mischief follow, then thou shalt give life for life. So if mischief follows after that, should be life for life. So You know what I'm saying? We got all kind of mischief going on in our nation. And then there's mischief after that mischief. So then that says what? Then any mischief follow concerning what happened here in verse 22, then it will be life for life. Okay? You have to be careful with this mischief because it can result in someone's death. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you're lying on somebody. And then that person, something happens to that person. You know what I'm saying? You know, and you're in the midst of mischief that's leading to somebody's death. You know what I mean? You will get judged for that. And that also is connected to Job chapter 4 and verse 8. You plow iniquity and wickedness, you shall reap the same. You know what I mean? Genesis 9 and verse 6. Blood is shed, then that person's blood will be shed. Okay? According to the law. And you have a lot of mischief going on. A lot of lying, plotting, you know what I'm saying? Confusion, foolishness, gesturing, all type of stuff that leads to some kind of evil and some kind of outcome of evil, or that result of evil is some kind of outcome that leads to somebody's demise, either mentally, spiritually, or even physically. And you have people that will lay upon their bed, okay? In 36 and 4, in Psalms 36 and 4, and they will not go to sleep, but they'll lay upon their bed, and then it connects with that Proverbs chapter 4 and verse 16, okay? They will lose sleep until they cause someone to go into mischief or fall. Very, very evil thing. So think about what you're doing before you do it. If the person has done you wrong or whatever, you know what I'm saying? You go to Yahweh with it. You approach the person with the law. If the person hasn't done anything wrong and you've been put in a situation where wickedness has been exposed and you are responsible for it, then you have to repent. Because if you bring mischief to the person that exposed the evil and you refuse to repent, then what happens is that if you bring mischief upon that person that brought that evil out, you know what I'm saying, and you bring mischief and it results in that person's death, then what is going to happen to you? So it all plays back to that person that will lose that sleep in Proverbs 4 and 16, and that person that's also that lie upon their bed in Psalms 36 and verse 4. And then what happens? So you have to think, you know what I'm saying, before you do things. Mischief. All right, so let's continue on. That's also that innumerable evils, because of the wicked nations, Esau and the rest of them, they do that to us, but you have our own people that does that. All right. Okay, so let's go to Proverbs chapter 8 and verse 13. Proverbs 8 and 13, real quick. So be aware, but that thing of a decoy and all of that, you know what I'm saying? That's not good. It's a different time now. I mean, you know, you have people now that, you know what I'm saying, they will tolerate certain things. Some people, you know, it's different generation now. But back when I was coming up, you did not even say that. If somebody said that, you start looking around and you start separating yourself from that person because someone was coming to see you. They was coming to see you about that. You know what I'm saying? So what do you mean by that? Who are you, man? You know what I'm saying? What you 5-0 or something? You know what I'm saying? Who would you CIA or something? And then you know, and it's a different time now. You know, I'm much older now. You know, you got another younger generation and all that now. But back when I was coming up, you had some real cold-blooded people that they didn't care, and there were many of them. All right, where I came from, it led the murder rate of New York City every year in East New York. The murder rate. You had Brownsville on the other side. That's where Mike Tyson came from. He came out of Amboy Street. You had the projects there If you ever saw the movie Brooklyn Finest with Don Cheadle and Wesley Snipes, that was in Tilden Projects. They filmed that Tilden Projects in Brownsville. On the other side of Rockaway Avenue, going the other way, Mike Tyson came from Amboy Street, which is walking distance from those projects. All right. Thelma of Good Times, Bernadette Stan, she came from the Brownsville houses on Dumont Avenue in Rockaway. Okay. You had some other people also that came out of Brownsville. A couple of basketball players and all of that, right? Omar Epps, the actor, he came out of Brownsville, New York. Okay. That's in Brooklyn. So you had a street called Van Sinderen that separated East New York and Brownsville. If you saw the movie Brooklyn Finest, when the cop was chasing the guy to the train station, on the other side of that train station is East New York. That's where I came from. And there was always like some battle between the two neighborhoods. All right. Okay. Maxwell, a singer, came from East New York. All right. I think he was from, I think he lived either on Warwick in Sutter or Ashford in Sutter over there. All right. So Proverbs chapter 8 and verse 13. So all of that decoy and all of that, that's a word that you know what I'm saying? That's not good. You know what I'm saying? It's a different time now. And some people really don't pay attention to those things. All right. Verse 13 of Proverbs 8, the fear of Yahweh is to hate evil, pride and arrogancy, and the evil way, and the froward mouth do I hate. Okay. The fear of Yahweh is to hate evil, pride and arrogancy, and the evil way. So that evil way is the exact opposite of Jeremiah chapter 6 and verse 16, which is the way, which is the law. Walk in that path, right? Follow the commandments, all right, which is in the Torah, right? So that's the evil way is the exact opposite of that. So that evil way right here, okay, we're going to see right here, that evil way or evil path is going to connect with Proverbs 4 and verse 14, which is 2 verses up from verse 16, which talks about that mischief. So let me get this right here. I'm going to go back to this. The fear of Yahweh is to hate evil, pride and arrogancy, and the evil way, and the froward mouth do I hate. Let's get this to the evil way. Okay. Way or path, right? Okay. So let's go here. 4 and 14. All right. Okay. All right. So to have that mischief in your mind and to do that mischief like that, so you're walking in an evil path. That's not Jeremiah 6 and verse 16 or the evil way. So it says, enter not in the path of the wicked and go not in the way of evil men. Let's go back here to Proverbs 8 and 13. That was Proverbs 4 and 14. The fear of Yahweh is to hate evil, pride and arrogancy, and the evil way, and the froward mouth do I hate. So when it says here in Proverbs 14 and 4, enter not in the path of the wicked and go not in the way of evil men. So we know here this evil men right here at the end of this verse here in verse 14, they have this in verse 13. Okay. They have evil, they have pride, arrogancy, and the evil way right here, and a froward mouth. That's the evil men right here of Proverbs chapter 4 and verse 14. And that is some form of idolatry. If you idolizing yourself, you know what I'm saying, or you're idolizing some type of idol that of these nations, rebellious against the Almighty Yahweh, or you have a problem doing what Leviticus 19 verse 17 and verse 18 says. Okay, all right. So it says right here, go, and then it says right here, verse 15, avoid it, pass not by it, turn from it, and pass away. For they sleep not except they have done mischief, and their sleep is taken away unless they cause some to fail. Okay, unless they cause some to fail. All right. Okay. So I read verse 16. I didn't read these two right here until I got to Proverbs 8 and verse 13. So what way are we supposed to take? The way of the commandment, which is the law. When you read Jeremiah 6 and verse 16, you know what I'm saying? And then you go into scriptures in Deuteronomy, Exodus, you know what I'm saying? Exodus 24 and 12 is a perfect example. All right. That he brought down the law, Moses, 12 and 24, and he commanded Moses to teach Yasharal what was on the tablets. Okay, that is the law. That is the path that we're supposed to follow. That's the path that we're supposed to return to. But if we don't do that, then we have this here, because we're not going to have the fear of Yahweh. We will have evil, we will be prideful, arrogancy, and we will follow the evil way. And a froward mouth, speak wicked things. Okay, all right. So we've been doing that since we've been cast off. And the things that we thought that was right and correct, all right, was actually, you know what I'm saying, the things that we are not supposed to do. But now that we know that, there is a conspiracy of Psalms 83 to try and bring us back by threatening to take away resources from us. Just, oh, we'll take these resources and then we'll see if they'll still worship Yahweh. But you know that Yahweh will make sure that you eat and drink. All right, and that you will not suffer in drought or in famine, in Job chapter 5. All right, so let's continue on. All right, so all of that goes into mischief. And all that connects with what? Going back to that evil that can pass us about, and that iniquity have control and holding us in chapter 40 of Psalms and verse 12. All right. But we want to be Psalms 119 and 133, where iniquity will not have dominion over us. So it will not have dominion over us because we will have the fear of Yahweh to hate evil, pride and arrogancy, and the evil ways. So if we have these things, then iniquity will have dominion over us. So we will not be able to lift up our head, you know what I'm saying, in Psalms chapter 40 and verse 12, because we will have evil, pride, arrogancy, and the evil way in a froward mouth. So if someone is still doing that, you know what I'm saying, then iniquity, there's some type of iniquity to have dominion over the person or the people that is doing that. And we know, you know what I'm saying, that the nations have that in them, and they bring that to us. And in their mindset, you know what I'm saying, that hatred, you know what I'm saying, and they, you know, have a evil way, okay? Their doctrines and their, you know, their philosophies and everything. And of course, they're arrogant because they, the bywords are used against us from them. You know what I'm saying? And the pride of their heart have deceived thee. Pride and arrogance goes hand in hand. Obadiah verse 2, thou that dwells in the cliff of the rock. All right. Okay. So we take on those characteristics because we won't go to the Torah. The Torah teaches us to what? That we have to, you know, show love to one another. You know what I'm saying? In Leviticus 19, verse 17 and 18. So if you show love to one another, we're not going to commit adultery. We're not going to steal. We're not going to do any of those things. Okay? We're not going to be in wickedness. But we think that it's impossible for us to do that because of these things that continue to keep coming against us. But we can turn to Yahweh with all thy mind and all thy heart and all thy soul in the land where you have been carried captive. Solomon was the wisest king ever. And that was before he went off in 1 Kings 11. That was before when he said that. So obviously we can do it. Obviously we're in a process of turning and doing that, knowing of it, and we're praying, Yahweh, change me, change me. I don't want this anymore. I've been in all this idolatry. Change me. I'm sorry, Psalms 51. I don't want this anymore. Psalms 51. And confess your evil to Yahweh. We all confess our evil to Yahweh. That's what we're supposed to do. Or else you're going to be what this Proverbs 8 and 13 says. If you don't have the fear of Yahweh, if you have the fear of Yahweh, you will hate these things. But if you don't, you're going to have these things. And you will show that, and you will bring that to others. And then in your mind, in your own eyes, you think that you are correct. And this is the problem that we're having. Let's go to Proverbs 10 and 29. So let's see what Proverbs 10 and 29 is saying. Proverbs chapter 10 and verse 29. And it reads and it says, the way of Yahweh is strength to the upright, but destruction shall be to the workers of iniquity. So if we don't come out of that, we will be destroyed. Okay. All right. So let's go into Exodus 32. All right. And I'm going to read because he wanted to destroy, you know what I'm saying, the nation because of what they did. Matter of fact, let me go to Numbers 25 first, from verse 1 to 13. But, you know, when you read this right here, let me read this again. Proverbs 10 and 29, the way of Yahweh is strength to the upright. So again, you know what I'm saying? I brought this scripture out before. Why we don't have any strength. So, you know what I'm saying? You want respect for yourself. You want to respect yourself. You want strength. You want your people to respect you. It's the way of Yahweh. So it tells you right here, the way of the wicked, you know what I'm saying, is to have pride, arrogancy, and the evil way, right? So there's no strength in that. So those of you that are prideful, those of you that are arrogant, those of you that have that evil way, those of you that have a froward mouth, you have no strength whatsoever. None. So when you have those characteristics and that mentality like that, the people are not afraid of you. It's true. You show all the evil, you be prideful, you know what I'm saying? All of that. You believe that you're above everyone else. You know, the people that have understanding or turn into Yahweh and getting strength, they're not afraid of you. You can be arrogant and all of that. No one is afraid of you. There's only strength right here. So that strength helps you to get that evil that can pass us about in Psalm chapter 40, verse 12. That strength right here also will make the enemies that come past thee about in Psalms 17 and 9, it'll make them step back. And you should be seeing certain things, because when you go somewhere and you'll see the heathens or even Esau, they will go into some kind of servitude mode in front of you. Some of them will even start bowing their head to you right in front of you. And you're not even doing nothing to them or nothing, like, you know what I'm saying? Like you're not pressing them, like, you know, trying to intimidate them and all of that, but they'll bow their head. They won't even look you in the eye, but they're doing it as a servant. I'm seeing this more and more myself. And they got their head down, because the way of Yahweh is strength to the upright. Is strength too. Is strength too. So that means the strength is given to you, the way of Yahweh, which is the Torah. Okay. Now, when you go against the way of Yahweh, you will not have strength. Let's get that in Deuteronomy chapter 1. You will not have strength. Let's get this. Deuteronomy chapter 1, and let's see where we at. 1 in verse, let's see where we at. We're going to start at verse 37. But Yahweh was angry with me for your sake, saying, thou shalt also not go in thither. That's when Moses was barred from getting into the land. But Joshua the son of Nun would stand before thee, he shall go thither. Encourage him, for he shall cause Joshua to inherit. Moreover, the little ones which ye said should be a prey, and your children, which in that day have no knowledge between good and evil, they shall go in thither. And unto them will I give it, and they shall possess the land. But as for you, turn you and take your journey into the wilderness by the way of the Red Sea. All right. Then he answered and said unto me, we have sinned against Yahweh. Then ye answered and said unto me, we have sinned against Yahweh. We will go up and fight according to all that Yahweh Almighty One command us. And when ye have girded on every man his weapons of war, ye were ready to go up into the hill. And Yahweh said unto me, say unto them, go not up, neither fight, for I am not among you. These shall be smitten before your enemies. So I spoke unto you, and you would not hear, but rebelled against the commandment of Yahweh, and went presumptuously up into the hill. And the Amorites which dwell in that mountain came out against you and chased you, as bees do, and destroyed you in Seir unto Hamath. Okay. And you returned and wept before Yahweh, but Yahweh would not hearken to your voice and nor give ear unto you. So you abode in Kadesh many days, according unto the days that you abode there. So Yahweh was not with them, so they did not have strength. And Moses told them, don't go up there and try to fight the Amorites. They said they're going up there. So what did they have? They was rebellious, they were wicked, and they had pride and arrogance. Okay. Now, Proverbs chapter 8, verse 13. But when you go to Proverbs 10 and 29, he's given you strength. Will be strength onto you, the way of Yahweh. But if not, it will be shown in your characteristics, be shown in your words. If you know what I'm saying, in the path of the wicked, and then you doing mischief, or, you know what I'm saying, or you going to the path of the way of Yahweh and you're receiving strength, meaning you're going to increase in wisdom, knowledge, and understanding. You're going to increase in even physical strength also. The way of Yahweh is strength. That's why they try to stop you from going to the way of Yahweh. All right. So that's also going here, right here, to Deuteronomy 1, which I was reading, which is the exact opposite of Proverbs 10 and 29. So as long as we have the mentality like the forefathers had, because they were wrong, okay, midst of idolatry, rebelling against the Almighty Yahweh. One of the examples of that is Numbers chapter 25 from verse 1 through 13, which is connected to Psalms 106. Okay. All right. So if we have that mentality like that, then we will never come out of this. But obviously we are going to come out of this. All right. So let me continue on. All right. So you got Proverbs 12 and 20. I'm going to read this and then I'm going to go to Numbers 25 from verse 1 through 13. All right. So let's get this. All right. Proverbs 12 and 20. Just going to finish this up. It's about 6 more scriptures and then that'll be it for the night. I pray that this video will help someone, you know, and especially you sisters in that short video right there. That can apply to older sisters also. You know what I'm saying? Remember that 1 Samuel 16 and 7. And also for, you know, brothers. All right. Okay. You get caught up in something, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, you sisters, you see that guy that's trying to talk with you and I don't like him or whatever, you know what I'm saying? And he may be trying to warn you about something and, you know, you arrogant and all of this. And then you go with another dude and, you know, the guy, you know, he's your dream boat or whatever, and all of this. And the dude is wicked as hell and put you in some kind of trafficking or something. All right. So let me get this here. All right. 12 and 20. 12 and 20, and it reads, deceit is in the heart of them that imagine evil, right there. 12 and 20. So what is around us in that Psalms 40 and 12 is deceit right here. And they imagine evil. This goes to that wicked imagination in Proverbs chapter 6. You know what I'm saying? So deceit right here is in the heart of them that imagine evil. Imagine evil. So in order to, you know, for someone to commit evil, you know what I'm saying, there's some kind of deceit in their mind to do deception, lie, whatever, manipulation. So it says here that they imagine evil. So that goes into that mischief, all right? So we have that around us, and these people, you know what I'm saying, the nations and all of that, they do that. They imagine evil constantly. All right. Because they know how great of a nation that we are and how righteous we're going to be. And the wickedness that we're doing, the scripture tells you that we're going to loathe that and hate that wickedness in Ezekiel 36. All right. So let's go here. All right. So this right here. All right. Deceit is in the heart of them that imagine evil, but to the counselors of peace is joy. The counselors of peace, there's no peace to the wicked. So the wicked are tormented in their mind. Isaiah 57:21, Isaiah 48 and verse 22. You know, so you have to do what's right and stop thinking that you can't do what's right. All right. Psalms 28 and 5, and then it's like 4 more after that. And then, matter of fact, let me get that Numbers 25 real quick. Numbers 25. Then I want to go to Psalms 106. Numbers chapter 25. Starting at verse 1. And Yasharal abode in Shittim, and the people began to commit whoredom with the daughters of Moab. And they called the people onto the sacrifices of what? Their gods. All right, so, you got, situations where brothers are dealing with women of other nations, you know what I'm saying? And these women are set in their idolatry. That's what happened with Solomon in 1 Kings chapter 11. So we're dealing in this chapter here in Numbers 25, dealing with what? The daughters of Moab. And it says right here, right? And they called the people unto the sacrifices of their gods, and the people did eat and bow down to what? Their gods. And Yasharal joined himself unto Baal, Peor. And the anger of Yahweh was kindled against Yasharal. So these women of these other nations with these idols, you know what I'm saying? You think that you can turn that woman over to the Torah? You have brothers that have tried that and they nearly have gotten destroyed. Okay? Dealing with these women of another nation. And they're not letting go of these idols at all. Scripture tell you in you know what I'm saying, about these nations. All right, these women of these nations and all of that, and you shall not give your your daughter over to their sons, and you know what I'm saying, like that, you know what I'm saying, and vice versa. You know what I'm saying? So many are situations where, you know what I'm saying, where our people have dealt with these other nations and has resulted in their death. Especially with Esau. I will tell you about something that happened with me years ago. I used to deal with this Puerto Rican girl in the Bronx many years ago. Wow, talking about in what was it, like the late 80s and stuff, So I would go up to the Bronx and all of that, and was working in Manhattan and all of that. I lived in Brooklyn. And she was I didn't have like really problems with her like that, you know what I'm saying? Until, like later on, and her family, all right, did not want me with her. This many years ago. And there was a difference. You know what I'm saying? Even though in New York you would always have Puerto Ricans and black people, mainly American blacks and Puerto Ricans, side by side in a lot of the communities in New York City. All right. And even though they try to act like, they were black and all of this, the thing about Fat Joe, what he said about Puerto Ricans discovered hip hop, that's not true. All right. And her family gave me a lot of problems. You're talking about 1988, 1989, you know what I'm saying? And I've never been with an Edomite woman. I never wanted to be like, with an Edomite woman. So that right there, that was the only woman that I had outside of black women in my entire life. And that was a difficult situation. Even though they were always around us, Puerto Ricans. They show you that in the movie Do the Right Thing with Rosie Perez and Spike Lee's character, Tina and Mookie. That's something that goes on in New York. I don't know now, but back then it did. And there was a lot of problems with that. Her mother and her father was against that. So, you know what I'm saying? And it was like a difference there. You know what I'm saying? And that's still playing out to this day. All right. So, you know, that did not go well. All right. So let me read this. Then it says here, verse 4, and Yahweh said unto Moses, take all the heads of the people and hang them up before Yahweh against the sun. Wow. That the fierce anger of Yahweh may be turned away from Yasharal. And Moses said unto the judges, slay ye every one his men, everyone his men that were joined unto Baal Peor. Joined onto what? Baal Peor. So being joined onto these idols can get you killed, and it will get you killed. Being connected to these other nations will get you killed. Some brothers have been able to escape from it with their lives, but something has happened. So these men that were joined on with these to these idols, with these daughters of Moab, you know what I'm saying? They got judged. So keep this in mind when you think that you're going to deal with these other nations, these women of these other nations, for you brothers, and for you sisters. You can't stand the Israelite man, so you're going to go deal with a man of another nation. And you see a lot of these sisters getting murdered by Esau. It's showing up all on the internet. The sister getting killed. Dealing with an Edomite man. One of them, I think, was some months ago, cut the sister body up and something and put it in the refrigerator or something like that. And sisters that have dealt with these Edomite men, they've never been the same after that. Because they've put their defiled seed inside that sister. So that defiled DNA, you know what I'm saying, is in that sister. And the sister ain't never been right. Ain't never been right. And will take up for Esau regardless of what Esau does. Just blatant murder like that. And they out there taking up for Esau. Candace Owens is one of the main ones that does that, and her husband is an Edomite. She's got that DNA of Esau in her. All right, so let's continue on. I want to read this down to verse 13. Then it says here, and behold, one of the children of Yasharal came and brought unto his brethren a Midianite woman in the sight of Moses, and in the sight of all the congregation of the children of Yasharal, who were weeping before the door of the tabernacle of the congregation. So even after these men were killed, here comes somebody else in our nation, come with another heathen woman. After what happened, and there's people weeping at the doors of the congregation, the judgment is going forth, okay? And that's crazy. Verse 7, and Phinehas, the son of Eleazar, the son of Aaron, the priest, saw it. He rose up from among the congregation and took a javelin in his hand, and he went after the man of Yasharal into the tent and thrust both of them through the man of Yasharal and the woman through her belly. So the plague was stayed from the children of Yasharal. So they were on top of each other. Okay. So they were in there, you know what I'm saying, doing something. And the judgment came right then. A judgment came right then and there. And for you, I'm gonna say for you brothers and sisters that are dealing with these other nations like that? Are they pleading the cause of your people to be restored, okay, as the righteous nation that we are going to be in Deuteronomy chapter 4? That their people themselves are not going to be on the level that they're on now. So, you know, you brothers are dealing with these women in other nation. Do they want to not only see you on top in Deuteronomy 28, verse 1 through 14, and your people, are they going to plead your cause? Or are they just going to be a part of none shall plead thy cause in Isaiah 42 and verse 22 and verse 23? They'll try to hang on to you like you as a, you know, to them, you're not an Israelite, you're an individual light. Oh yeah, you're Israelite, but she will say to you, to the brother, you're with me. Yeah, okay, yeah, that stuff, yeah, but you're with me. You have to be different. Yeah, I know who you are. So, and for you sisters, that man gonna control you, and then you're gonna have to follow his philosophy, his evil path of those idols, of the curses that were put upon us in Deuteronomy 28, verse 64, and his nation was used to enforce that doctrine in our mind and those idols in front of us, mentally and physically. So is that man of that other nation want to see you as the daughter of Zion, polished after the similitude of a palace? In Psalms 142, Psalms 144 and verse 12, does that man of another nation want to see you as the tender and delicate woman that would not pre-adventure to put her foot upon the ground? In Deuteronomy 28, verse 56, and they say, oh yeah, okay, yeah, yeah, all right. But they'll say, we're together. Yahweh don't want you in those type of situations in the first place. But will they plead your cause? Will they plead the cause of your people? They're always going to try and include their people in the covenant. This is why we've been polluted in these doctrines. Because in these doctrines, we've married of other nations in these doctrines. So obviously, you don't know who you are. In those doctrines, they're not going to tell you who you are, and so that's a way of not pleading your cause. And some brothers have been able to barely escape with their life from these situations. Psalm 37 and verse 9. Oh no, let me finish this. All right, so that was verse, let me see. That's verse 8. Verse 9. And those that died in the plague were 24,000. And Yahweh said unto Moses, Phinehas, the son of Eleazar, the son of Aaron, the priest, have turned my wrath away from the children of Yasharal, while he was zealous for my sake among them, that I consume not the children of Yasharal in my jealousy. So by Phinehas doing that, it turned away the wrath of Yahweh from the whole entire congregation. Stay away. You brothers, I know that we've had problems with the sisters. And we have sisters that are wicked. But the scripture tells you that, you know what I'm saying, in Proverbs 12 and 4, you know what I'm saying, that, let me read that, Proverbs 12 and 4. I'm going to go to this Numbers 25 in a second. I'm going to read that, then I'm going to go to Psalms 37 and read the next 3 verses after, the next 3 scriptures after that, and then that's it. So, let me go to Proverbs 12 and 4. Proverbs chapter 12 and verse 4. A virtuous woman is a crown to her husband, but she that maketh a shame is as rottenness to his bones. A virtuous woman is a crown to her husband. So we know that we have problem with the sisters, and we know that we have wicked sisters, wicked women that are among us, just like there are wicked brothers in our nation that, you know, destroy these sisters. You know what I'm saying? But this here in Proverbs chapter 12, verse 4, a virtuous woman is a crown to her husband, but she that is make a shame is as rottenness to his bones. So a woman that make you ashamed, that brings shame, it's like rottenness. They're like you getting sick. And we know we have sisters in our nation that have that mentality like that. Just like you have wicked brothers, you know what I'm saying, that treat these women like, you know, treat them evil. But when you look at these other nations, though, and you see what they call interracial marriage or whatever, that person of the other nation in that marriage is not pleading your cause. They want to keep things the way that it is. And they believe because they are part of another nation and that you and your people at the bottom, they believe that they're taking you from the bottom and they're giving you a better life. But can you return back to who you are according to the Torah with that heathen and the mentality of that heathen? The answer is no. Because you have situations when you look in the scriptures where there's been, you know, the women of other nations and stuff like that, and when it came to like war and all of that, you know what I'm saying? But I'm talking about nowadays, what is happening now and the level, what is going on now, right now, are these nations pleading your cause? That's what I'm talking about right now. How many, when you see these interracial marriages, you know what I'm saying, are these people going along with you returning to who you are? I know a sister now that's traveling all throughout, well, she's in Russia now, but she was married to an Edomite. Had a child with an Edomite. But before the man took sick and died, that man was not, you know, obviously, you know, he was the Edomite. Of course, he was not going to, you know what I'm saying, you know, be a part of, you know what I'm saying, the nation. And that's a perfect example right there. So once the man passed, the sister, even though she's off on a lot of things, she began to go towards her nation, which is the nation of Yasharal, more and more. She got caught by and some type of manipulation by a cult leader out there in Egypt. And the dude was exposed, and now she's like going from nation to nation now, just a sad situation. You're going to deal with these other nations. First of all, they're not going to plead your cause. They're going to have you right there. Because that will be the end of their people, because he's going to bring down all these nations. And is that, you know what I'm saying, they're going to leave their people behind? Do you see that actually happening now at this time, at the level of what's going on? For you brothers that want to try and bring these women of these other nations in like that, and you know what I'm saying? We're going to have Gentiles that are going to submit in Zechariah 8 and 23. But look at the mindset of what's going on. And if you're dealing with Esau, you know, it's a Moab and all these other nations. I mean, what it says about Moab, she shall not enter the congregation. If the woman is of Moabite descent or whatever descent, she's a descendant of Moabite, shall not enter into the congregation. Amen. So you're not going to be able to bring them into the congregation. If you're dealing with somebody of a descendant of that, you know what I'm saying? Obviously, they're going to try and pull you the other way. I'm talking about examples like that. Psalms 37 and verse 9. No, let me go to Psalms 106. All right, I'm going to read this, Psalms 106, and I'm going to start at, then it's like 4 more scriptures after this, and that's it. Psalms 106. All right, and verse, let's start here. Let me see. All right, verse. Let's start at verse 26. Verse 25. But murmured in their tents and hearkened not unto. Wait a minute. Yeah, and hearken not unto the voice of Yahweh. Therefore he lifted up his hand against them to overthrow them in the wilderness, to overthrow their seed also among the nations, and to scatter them in the lands. They joined themselves unto Baal Peor, and ate the sacrifices of the dead. And ate the sacrifices of the dead. And ate the sacrifices of the dead. Doesn't that sound familiar? Ate the sacrifices of the dead. Okay. What is it? In that book, eat this bread is my body that is broken for you. And so obviously, you know what I'm saying, in that writing, he was supposed to put the death. So you take that, what is called communion, which is a form of witchcraft, because symbolically, the bread of that you're eating was supposed, his body was broken for him, and the blood or the wine that you're drinking was his blood was supposed to be spilled and all of that. So according to that doctrine, he was supposedly killed, right? So they ate the sacrifices of the dead right here. And then we know you're not supposed to be drinking blood. Deuteronomy, what is it? 12 and 21, 12 and 23. You know what I'm saying? Then you had another one in Leviticus 19 and 26. The sacrifices of the dead. So obviously when our people that partake in that, and in that doctrine, they know according to that bogus doctrine that he's going to, die according to that doctrine, which is a false doctrine. So they're eating of that bread, which is supposed to be his body broken, and the blood that's supposed to be the wine that was shed. You know what I'm saying? So according to that doctrine, he was supposedly killed and was risen in 3 days, right? Which there's no prophecy of this anywhere throughout from Genesis to Malachi. No prophet ever wrote anything like this in the first place. So if they know, according to that doctrine, that he was going to die, you know what I'm saying? And they partaking in that, that's witchcraft and sorcery, and it's connected to this right here. So you got these doctrines all like connected together with that philosophy like that. Then it says here, verse 29, thus they provoked him to anger with their inventions, and the plague broke out in them. Then stood up Phinehas, what I just read, and executed judgment, and so the plague was stayed. That's Numbers 25, and that was counted unto him for righteousness and unto all generations forevermore. They angered him also at the waters of strife, so that it went ill with Moses for their sake. That's what we're reading in Deuteronomy chapter 1, when he said, I shall not go over, but Joshua shall go, right? I was reading that earlier in Deuteronomy chapter 1. And it says here, because they provoked his spirit so that he spoke unadvisedly with his lips. They did not destroy the nations concerning whom Yahweh commanded them, but were mingled among the heathen and learned their works. And they served their idols, which were a snare unto them. Yet they sacrificed their sons and their daughters unto devils, right? And we got our people doing that to this day, all right? Sacrificing, loved ones and all of this for whatever, wealth or whatever. So it's the same, almost the same philosophy, okay? This thing is dealing with that idol Molech. And then it says, and shed innocent blood with the blood of their sons and their daughters, whom they sacrificed unto the idols of Canaan, and the land was polluted with blood. Thus were they defiled with their own works and went a whoring with their own inventions. Therefore was the wrath of Yahweh kindled against his people, insomuch that he abhorred his own inheritance, and he gave them into the hand of the heathen, and they that hated them rule over them. So clearly we see, because of this idolatry, they were given into the hands of the heathen that hated them and ruled over them. So we had to be in some form of idolatry, you know what I'm saying, for these people, for us to be put into the hands of these people. It's idolatry. And we will stay in the hands of these people until we come out of idolatry. Okay? You could try to fight your way out of this any kind of way you want, but you're in the midst of idolatry, you're still going to remain in the hand of these people. So it clearly tells you, just using using Numbers 25 from verse 1 through 11 and connecting this with Psalms 106, it was because of idolatry. It was because of sacrificing going on in our nation. Human sacrificing right here of their sons and daughters. But we were underneath a doctrine that a human sacrifice was acceptable. But yet we stayed in the hands of the heathen. So they brought a doctrine to you that someone was sacrificed for us. And we were in the hands of these people, you know what I'm saying, with this doctrine going forth. But here, when you read this, the sacrifice in here that was of the children here, the sons and daughters and different things right here, all right, in verse 38, it angered the Almighty Yahweh. He put us into the hands of these people. And these people will tell you that we have to believe that someone was sacrificed for us and for us to be free from bondage and be free from sin. But yet our forefathers was put into captivity, and throughout generation to generation leading up until this time. And one of the reasons why was because of this thing of verse 38, the sacrificing their children, human sacrifice. Then we're told that through human sacrifice that we shall be free from death, free from sin, through human sacrifice. But yet we were put into captivity because one of the things that was done was human sacrifice, which is an abomination to the Almighty Yahweh. And when you go into Jeremiah chapter 7, and he speaks about this, he said this never came into his mind to do this at all. Never came into his mind to tell the nation of Yasharal in Jeremiah chapter 7. So when you read this here about, let's go to Leviticus chapter 20. Since they said we don't go into the Torah about the laws, I read this before. All right, Leviticus 20. All right, Leviticus 20, and let's see, where we at here? Leviticus 20. All right, and start right here. And Yahweh spoke unto Moses, saying again, thou shalt say to the children of Yasharal, whosoever he be of the children of Yasharal, or the stranger that sojourn of Yasharal, that give any of his seed unto Molech, he shall surely be put to death. The people of the land shall stone him with stones. And I will set my face against that man, and will cut him off from among his people, because he hath given of his seed unto Molech to defile my sanctuary, to profane my sovereignty name. See this? Unto Molech, and to defile my sanctuary. You know what I'm saying? So that idol was among our people. They were bringing idolatry into the sanctuary. among the congregation. Sounds familiar. So they bring in idolatry about someone was a human sacrifice. So he said he would set his face against that man that did that. But yet now, supposedly someone died for us as a sacrifice to free us from sin and, and bondage and all of that, right? So let me continue. And it says, and if the people of the land do anyways hide their eyes from the man who, when he giveth of his seed unto Moloch, and kill him not, then I will set my face against that man and against his family, and will cut him off, and all that go a whoring after him to commit whoredom with Moloch from among their people. And the soul that turneth after such have familiarity spirits, and after wizards to go a whoring after them, I will even set my face against that soul, and will cut him off from among his people. Okay. Sanctify yourselves thereof, and be ye holy, for I am Yahweh your mighty one. Okay. All right. So what are we supposed to do? Not supposed to be among any of these idols, man. But it's just to show you how wicked this thing is. They made us believe that through someone being a sacrifice for us, that we would be free from sin and from death and receive eternal life and all of that. But our forefathers was killed for doing that human sacrifice. So obviously he put us in the hands of these people. But I was reading in Psalms 106, and they hate you. So for someone to teach you some kind of doctrine like that, that a human sacrifice is acceptable, and it will lead to your salvation, and you know what I'm saying? That's someone that hates you. So totally, whoever, who we are, you know what I'm saying, and everything that we are and everything that is for us was taken away from us. And of course, we didn't even know who we were for us to be falling for something like that, because we were cursed. Now we're coming out of it because we're rejecting all of these things. All right, so let me get these last scriptures and finish this up. Psalms 37 and verse 9. Psalms 37 and verse 9. And it reads, and it says, Psalms 37 and verse 9. For evildoers shall be cut off, but those that wait upon Yahweh, they shall inherit the earth. For evildoers shall be cut off, for those that wait upon Yahweh. So you'll have people of our nation that will, you know what I'm saying, oh, you waiting on God. What are you waiting on God for? They don't understand what it is that you're waiting for and what he's going to do. So you will inherit the earth as you wait on Yahweh. So you're waiting on God. Ain't nothing going to happen. So in a doctrine of idolatry, you're waiting on God to do something for you, but you never come out of the hands of the heathen, because it's an idol that they're using to work witchcraft on you to keep you in that mindset. So when it says wait on Yahweh here, you shall inherit the earth, that means Zephaniah 3 and 8, that he's going to bring down the nations and the earth. You know what I'm saying? You will inherit the earth and you will rule over the earth. Okay. All right. So when we went against the law in Isaiah 24 and broke the covenant, the whole earth is out of course in Isaiah 24 because of what we did from the time of our forefathers. So that's all going to be changed around. And then, of course, when we are back into power and rulership, the evil is going to stop. All right. So let me continue on. I mean, you know what I'm saying? So the wicked, for evildoers shall be cut off, but those that wait upon Yahweh, they shall inherit the earth. All right. So you're going to inherit the earth, not just the land, but the earth. All right. So let me continue on. Let me finish up these last three scriptures, and that's going to be it. Psalms 50 and verse 19. 50 and 19. Okay. 50 and 19. Right here. And it reads and it says, verse 20, verse 18. When thou sawest a thief, then thou contendest with him, and has been partaker with adulterers. Thou givest thy mouth to evil, and thy tongue frameth deceit. Okay, that also goes, you know what I'm saying? That deceit is in the mind of those that imagine evil, what I was reading in Proverbs 10 to 29. That last part right there, right? But when you read this, thou gives thy mouth to evil. Meaning what? You speak, you're just going to utter wickedness. Thou will speak things that are outside of the commandments. So, you know what I'm saying? You will speak the philosophy and doctrines of the nation. Your life will be of the doctrines and philosophy of the nations, because they've committed evil against you. So those philosophies and doctrines are evil, because evil is being committed against you through these so-called doctrines. All right. So this also goes into that, you're going into the path of the wicked. Okay. When thou seest a thief, then thou contendest with him, and has been partaker with adulterers. Partakers of adulterers. Partakers with adulterers. You know what I'm saying? So the scriptures tell you thou should not commit adultery. You partaking in adultery. You're a part of it. You condone it. You know what I'm saying? And one of the things is, it's like this. You hear this thing, because I used to say it, because I've said before that I was an adulterer. That was a major thing with me years ago. And I would be sitting with my boys, and we drinking and all of this. And sister come into the place where we at, little bar, restaurant. And we looking like this. And I say, damn, she bad right there. Who's that? And one of the brothers would tell me her name and say, yo, she married. And then I would say, well, you know what? That's his problem. I'm going to get that right there. I'm going to get that. And it was told to me that she was married. And I go right up there and start talking. Wicked. You know what I'm saying? Adulterer. Start talking to her. Show patience, because sooner or later she's going to tell me what's going on with her. And then I can use it in a way where I can get her in the bed. Oh, he did what? What? Oh, come on now. That's not. And then after a while, she would say, well, what would you do? And then I'd say, well, I would do the exact opposite. I can't believe he treats you like that. Very evil. He do what? Somebody like you? I wouldn't have you crying like that. Why is it every time when I see you crying and all of that? You need some time to be away from that. You need to smile and all of that. You listen and nod your head and all of this. You nod in your head, but your eyes are looking her body up and down. You know what I'm saying? Let me stop that. But that's what I used to do. So let me continue. So when it says here, thou givest thy mouth to evil, and thy tongue frameth deceit. Frameth deceit. So you talk deceit, and it's like it's framed. So when something is framed, it's supposed to be protective, right? You frame a picture, so you would frame deceit, and you would have a story around your deceit to protect your deceit. Okay? All right. Let's continue on. A scenario in all of that. Psalm 73 and verse 7, and then one more scripture after that, and that's it. Psalm 73 and 7. Psalm 73 and 7. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see. All right. Their eyes stand out with fatness. They have more than their heart could wish. All right. So we know that the wicked are like that. You know what I'm saying? If we want to follow behind that, we want the fatness. You know what I mean? We want to follow behind the wicked. When you go to Psalms 37, because that's why I want to go back to that for a second. Let me get that. Be not envious of the wicked. Okay. So you want to have the fatness of the earth just like them, and you believe that you do, but they're always above you. And then they take everything from you because you don't have any power to get it, because Yahweh gives you power to get wealth in Deuteronomy 8 and verse 18. So whatever wealth you think you have, you will never have the power to keep it. You know what I'm saying? You want the fatness of the earth like the wicked. So you will do things to think that you're going to get wealth like that. And then you're surrounded or compassed about with that evil. And then you have iniquity as a hold on you where you can't even lift your head up. So you want that fatness of the earth, just like in Psalm 73, verse 7, that the wicked have, right? So it says right here, fret not thyself because of evildoers, neither be thou envious against the workers of iniquity, for they shall soon be cut down like the grass and wither as the green herb. Trust in Yahweh and do good, so shalt thou dwell in the land, and verily thou shalt be fed. So our people don't look at verse 3. They're going to do and be envious against the workers of iniquity. Okay, envious. But they're not going to look at verse 3. Even though also these so-called celebrities that believe, you know what I'm saying, that, you know, they can get this wealth. Well, yeah, I know that I'm Yashral, I'm Israel. But they still going with Psalm 73 and verse 7. Trying to follow behind that. They want to be like the wicked. All right. So let's get this one more scripture. Then you got all that stuff compassing you about in Psalms 40 and verse 12. Let's get this last one, and that's going to be it. Psalms 141. Psalms 141 and verse 4. Incline not my heart to any evil thing, to practice wicked works with men that work iniquity, and let me not eat of their dainties. Okay? Incline not my heart to any evil thing, to practice wicked works with men. Incline not my mind to any evil thing. Okay? You don't want your mind connected to these evil situations and philosophies. And then you practice you know what I'm saying, these evil works. Okay, with men that work vanity, and let me not eat of their dainties. That work vanity. Okay, all right. So do not, if you connect yourself to these evil philosophies, you're going to be connected to the wicked men of the earth, and there'll be vanity there. All right, and then you'll be destroyed. So I'm going to shut this down. That's going to be it. I pray that this helps someone. All right. Are you there, Ak? Ak, are you there?
God, I'm here.
All right. So that's it. I'm going to shut it down, man.
Hey, look, I don't know. You know, maybe it was enough. Hopefully it was enough scriptures brought out so people can learn to get to the scriptures and learn Yahweh, learn his Torah, learn his commandments. Stay away from foolery, stay away from wickedness. And all in all, keep Yahweh on your mind. Keep Yahweh on your mind. And smash the night. That's it, man. Ain't nothing else to say.